All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Cardconomist live stream. How's it going, guys? We got the live Pokemon card shop open. We have a beautiful vintage booster pack ready to break, but only 3 spots have been taken. And we have the large about to go off. I thought it was going to go off yesterday, but I guess it's probably going to go off today. And it includes this SV49 Hidden Fates Charizard. Ooh. All right, toss this to the side. And we'll grab all these. Here are all the cards in the large. Not just the Charizard. There's a whole group. Some a little more valuable than others. We got a Persian. We got a Suicune 9.5. We got a Hollow Blastoise. A Dark Houndoom 9. A Mewtwo 9. Wigglytuff. Moltres. Persian 10. Sylveon. Onix. Charizard 7. And then, of course, this Charizard, right? Boy, it's taking a while for this one to fill up. It's got a lot of spots. All right, cool. We have some returns today. Let's take a quick look at the returns. So, this return is actually a giveaway, but it's being given away in the large. So I'm going to go toss it over to the large. We have this Gardevoir 10, and this is for Marcel Torres. I know that's kind of hard to see. Starmie 10 for Cheese. Cheese, it was close. It was almost too thin at the bottom. All right, we have Charizard 9 from Series 2. Ooh. Now, this card is a little thin on the left here, but it also has this weirdly thick line in the middle. So those are the problems for that card. Jabba the Hutt. Oh, and the Charizard was for Daniel Baytosh. Mr. Daniel Baytosh, congratulations on that Charizard. He's very cool. Jabba the Hutt Series 1 for Jadian Mayula. And we found Stuart Clark's Mewtwo. It had been graded already. I simply had not updated the, the TCC returns channel properly, so he didn't know it had returned. Oh, man, I sneezed right before we went live, and I got a runny nose. I blame Cheese. It's Cheese's fault. All right, I haven't really updated the slabs on the table. Let's give them a shuffle, though. Let's get the cheapest card in each pile to the front. So we got Machoke, and let's drop their price, too. So Machoke is 20. Let's make Machoke 10 bucks. All right. I got COVID. How does the large work? Good question. It works so hard. So we got a Dark Alakazam 6 for 36. We'll make that 30. Okay, so he's 30 now. Doing a price drop. We're getting all the cheapest cards to the front, maybe making them a little cheaper. Just depends. Here is a PSA 9 Solgaleo. We'll make him 20. How many spots left on the sub list? So the sub list large has started, but it's not over yet. So there's a little bit of room. We'll probably finish it today. I can't imagine it not going off today. So this is already pretty cheap at 25. I think it'd just stay at 25. Volcanion 25. And we got this Wishy-Washy. I'm not a big Wishy-Washy fan. I don't know about you guys. We'll make Wishy-Washy just 15 bucks. All right. So today we have some lovely synthwave copyright-free music playing in the background, just like last time. And we're going to go, man. I think I'll log in and see if people want to open some cards today. Let's see. Logging in. Oh, the lists, huh? So for the list, we got the sub-list large. We have the charities down to 244. Here's the medium sub-list. Ancient Origins box break is today, and it might go off today. It's looking like it will. Here's the UFC box break. The Destroy card is down to 21. There's the large with 24 and 25 left to open. And I got a new large ready to go. Oh, also, this is the Karen medium, right? Karen stopped by. Why are you selling my cards? I double-checked to make sure I didn't miss it. But yeah, so when I went into my PayPal, the money was reversed. It was refunded. I now believe Karen's probably just a troll. All right, let's log in. Whew, that UFC box break might finish before August. Woohoo! It'll finish. You'd be surprised. Sometimes when there's like 2 spots left, people just buy them up all of a sudden because they know, like they want to see it open. Don't underestimate the urge to finish a box break. Usually it's getting over that hill the first half of the box. That's what takes the longest. Okay, I think I see the end of yesterday was Joseph Smith. Now we got payment I made, and then Jonathan Cardenas, 4 Chili Willies and 5 to the giveaway. Wow, that's generous. All right, Jonathan Cardenas, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. And how much? 5 to the giveaway. This becomes $2.39. Those slabs are cheap. Thanks, man. $10, $30, $20, $25, and $15. Anyone play Arceus Legends? Is it worth it? It might be worth renting. I don't know if I'd buy it. I don't know if you can rent it these days. I wouldn't buy it for 60 bucks. What grade is that Wishy-Washy? That's a 9 on the Wishy-Washy. How many spots are in the pack break? 7 spots remain. 7 for the Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy's gone, everyone. Leron. Wait, there we are. Echoing Horn. That's tough. Jonathan Cardenas, you got a cold round, man. I appreciate the charitable donation. That was very kind of you. But that was some bad luck in the Pokemons. Some British dude gets bitten in half by Great White. You see his body floating around. Then the shark comes back and grabs the rest of him under. The video's still around. What? What are you going on about, man? All right. Jonathan Cardenas. We got Ibis, Fleming, Joey Lawler. He didn't mention his bag. It always helps if you guys mention your bag, because then I know if you need a new one. Why so late, mister? We're starting a little later today. I was just busy and having lunch, talking with my wife. It's not a big deal though. We won't allow a large line to form. I'll get these open real fast, okay? So you don't have to worry about there being a long line. I'm back after a break. Glad to be back. Oh, glad to have you back, man. Yeah, we won't let a large line form, so it won't be a big deal. It's going to say 6.22 on it now. Jonathan, we've updated your bag. Mr. was laying pipe. Hello, mister. How you doing? What's up, Madrid? Now we got Justice Rodriguez, he says. 2 Ancient Origins. You got it, man. Sent from Machoke. Machoke is sold, everybody. $28 and $29 for Justice Rodriguez. 1 in the large sub list. Here we are. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We're all started. We went through all the lists at the beginning. We showed off some cards that we just graded. Got some beautiful cards. I know some of you guys are just arriving. We've got Marcel Torres, Cheese, Daniel Batosh, JD and Mayula, and Stuart Clark. Okay, look at that Jabba. Damn. Charizard Hollow. Ooh. Starmie. And Gardevoir. Pretty nice, right? I think it's pretty nice. We have Joshua. Joshua, give me a minute. I'll update that right now. So and we're going to go hard on Thursday. We like Thursday. Thursday. Whoa, who's still here? Wow, we're already having some internet problems. I think I need to cycle my router at the end of this stream. Stream crash? You know what I did before we went live? I deleted the app and re-downloaded it because yesterday we were having a little bit of lag yesterday's stream. So I reset the app. I think I'll cycle the router next. What gold card is the second stack of the camera? Jeremy Germone? You're the reason why the economy is crashing? What? I think he means Jeremy. All right, so we applied the $50 to Mr. Joshua Rodriguez. Now we have Tony Reed with the exact same order of $50 toward his SLAB-AWAY. Tony Reed, you got Charizard. He's down to $50. Thanks, man. Then we have Joseph Smith, live custom to start the day. Hope we have a hot fire stream, Joseph Smith. All right, let's see what you got, man. Ah, that's cold, huh? I'm sorry, Joseph Smith. Hey, man, normally I put a little bonus card in there. Let me grab you a little bonus card. You're going to grab Drowsy Gold Poker Card. I'll give you a free poker card there. So, Joseph Smith. You bought the Dark Alakazam? Okay, very cool. Joseph Smith. I'm just trying to reset the housing market. Oh my gosh. It's Jeremy Powell. Jeremy, you could have increased interest rates to 9%. Jeremy, then we would finally be saved. No, I'm just kidding. Did the stream crash? We're still here. Can you hear me? Let me go ahead and go to live chat, by the way. It looks like we lost almost 30 viewers. Can you guys see me? Eddie says, refresh the stream. All right, guys, I'm going to do it. I'm going to turn my camera off and turn it back on. You tell me if it's still bad. Hopefully, this does not crash the stream, but it can sometimes. So if it crashes, I'll make a brand new stream, okay? Here goes. Here, we're still here. Refresh the line now. Crash Slab. Mr. Crab Slab, I'm in the giving mood. Let's drop some prices on some of these slabs because some of these have been sticking around a little longer, like this Chansey EX. We're gonna do a little lower price on Chansey, and it's gonna go down to 60. Now, if nobody buys it at 60, I'll end up just putting it in the live customs. Same with Volcarona here. Volcarona's going to 60. Nobody buys Volcarona. It's just gonna go into the live custom boosters. Here is Yanma. I just don't think people like Yanma is the problem, but it's a pretty good deal on a reverse holo from Rocket Returns. The Yanma's graded 6, by the way. Franny Bezunartia says all of the front slabs. Oh, I'm so sorry, Franny. Some of them already sold. These two have not. So these go to Franny now. Actually, hold on. I didn't write their names down, right? Oh, so it doesn't matter. So I haven't written their names down, which means that these do go to Franny. So hold on. That's 40. That's 55, 75, 100. These all go to Franny. He just ordered all of them. Let me make sure nobody sniped any. I'm just checking to see if anyone got a snipe going. All right, doesn't look like anyone bothered sniping. So these are all going to Mr. Franny. Franny? How could you, Franny? Can't believe you would do that. All right, are you guys doing your part to keep the economy going? People were talking about that. That seems to be in the news a lot right now, is the economy. Because the economy is doing bad. Stock market's falling. Went down about 4% today. That's a lot, especially when you consider it keeps going down by about 4%. So we keep having these big stock market dumps. And we don't know if it's over. It might not be. But the Federal Reserve raising rates, interest rates, means that if you go to buy a home, which I know some of you guys want to go buy a home, you're going to have to pay more money in order to borrow that money. In other words, your interest rate on your mortgage is going to be higher. So over your 30-year mortgage, you're going to give more money to the bank to borrow that money. Because the bank had to pay more money to borrow that money. Aiden Ben says, this is for the wishy-washy slab and one Japanese tag team. I should have a small bag in the slab already. So, Mr. Aiden, it's already sold. I'm sorry, man. I'm loving this music. Aiden Benz, can I get you anything else? You have 15 bucks. Doing my part by watching this live stream. Thanks, man. Mortgage rates went up to 5.85%. Highest since 87. Very glad I bought what I did. It's almost unfair. It's almost unfair for young people who want to buy their first home. Like, oh, guess you should have bought your home in 2020 before the prices blew up. Damn, this is a hot pack, dude. Before the prices blew up And when the interest rates were low, and maybe 2020 is cutting it pretty close, but like early 2021 is when you should have bought, or late 2020 is when you should have bought a new home, because then you would have gotten in and you would have gotten the lower prices. But I don't know, the market tends to always even out somehow. Look at that. Over time, you might be stuck renting for a while. You don't want to be stuck renting, because that just means you're not building wealth. I did at 27. So Aiden, what a nice pack. It's wild out there in real estate. Yes, so my prediction for real estate is that the mortgage rates being higher means that people are not going to bother buying new homes. There's going to be a slowdown in the purchase of homes, and there's going to be a slowdown in the number of homes being built. I don't want to be stuck renting FR for real. Does that mean for real? Okay, so Aiden with an A, you're going to be, I have a small bag. You're going to be over here. Buy based on price, refinance when the rates fall. If the rates fall, that's the problem. You don't know when the rates are going to fall. It could be a long time before they fall. Renting is underrated, not having to pay for repairs. Home ownership is expensive. All right, we'll put this back over here. Cool. Scott Stewart, 5-star berth. Oh, right, I need more star berth. I'll be right back. Let me go grab some more. Aha, I'm back. It does if the rates drop. I did it. Nice, man. The problem is prices for rent are too high. It does not make sense. Mister, you missed Aiden's message. Oh, what did Aiden say? I missed it. 3 dark phantasmas. You got it, Aiden. Where are my dark phantasmas? Out. You got it, Aiden. Okay, so I grabbed 3 random dark phantasmas out of the back of the box, not the top, because we don't want to affect the next guy. We're going to let you jump ahead and get these dark phantasmas. What we got? Ooh. Oh, Crobat. Oh my, Mag Zone. So lovely. Sorry, man. Nothing crazy coming out of there. Gallon of milk is now $6 for us, says Derek Johnson. Yeah, my wife and I are experiencing the same thing at our local grocery store. The price of groceries are clearly going up, and it's killing us, man. It's crazy how much it costs. We're like, it's time to go on a diet. Time to eat cabbage. So, this is for Mr. Aiden, and we just had his bag. Thank you, Aiden. Sorry about getting sniped on that wishy-washy. Groceries or Pokemon? I know. Tough choice. Eat some Pokeberries. Mister, I'm scared. Mister is ready for the prune juice diet. I'm just scared that we're going to have to stay poor for longer in our lives. And I don't think that's fair. And I don't think that's good either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mister, who else likes Cramorant? Because I love him and his shiny. Mister, are you going to grow your own food? Garden? Trees? We could plant fruit trees. What's up, mister? Can I get a sweet line shout out? Yes. You sure can, Mr. Daniel Wiseman. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't want people to have to stay poor for longer than they have to. You know what I mean? It's just kind of silly, isn't it? Now, this was kind of expected. You know, the economy struggling through COVID was kind of expected. I really think that all the COVID lockdowns were very bad. Daniel Wiseman said, oh, I'm sorry. I jumped right to your order is what I did. Hold on. So we are at Scott Stewart. Here's the line. You ready? Eddie Petty, Evan Stanichuk, Derek Johnson, Michael Ragonin, Sam and Janelle, Andrew Wybrow, Verified Weave, Brian Vacation, Ramiro Andrade, Jared Senovic, James Wolfe, and Daniel Weissman. A short line. That is not a long line. What's up, Christian Green? So I'm going to go fast today. We started a little bit later. And we're not going to have any wait times, guys. It's going to be easy. Tortera and a cold one. Buy foods high in fiber so that you eat less throughout the day. Just eat oats all day long. Company profits also have been increasing during COVID and continue to now, even though wages have stayed the same amount. Productivity has increased. That's false, Kudo. That is not factual. Company profits are dropping. They reported the reason that the stock market started dropping as much as it has is because many of the companies were reporting weakened profits during their first quarter. They all cited the same problem, that the cost of supplies is going up because the value of the money supply is going down because there's so much more money. So that's not true. Companies are not reporting record profits. That's often a term that Democrats will say in order to make you mad at the darn corporations, as if it's all their fault. But, you know, one of the things Democrats never do is they never talk about when profits are down for companies. You know, it's like, I think companies are always greedy. That's my perspective. Corporations and companies are always greedy. It's a constant. They try to make as much money as they can because that's their job. So we get very mad if they do well one year, but nobody talks about it if they do bad another year. So you kind of have to see it from a longer perspective and realize, well, the companies haven't changed, but the cost of goods has changed because there's too much money. All right, Scott Stewart, let's find your bag. They're always greedy. That's a constant. You should be right over here. My company stock price has dropped $100 per share since they announced their first quarter. Did you say losses? Losses, yeah. Yeah, we're all wanting to know what will the company report in the second quarter? And that is probably going to be a scary time. That's going to be like the make or break time is around, wait for August to roll around and people start reporting second quarter. July, August. Eddie Petty, one spot in the Ancient Origins box break. You got it, man. How's Dan the man doing? What's up, Doug Stacking? Eddie Petty. I thought it's Trump's fault milk is up. Hee hee. And one ghost from the past. You got it, man. One ghost. I think we need to open up a fresh box of ghost. No. We should have some, actually. Yeah, here they are. G2C you, mister. Yay, the box break is coming. We want 40 ones. I'm good, my dude, says Dan. So close to the box break. Woohoo, says TMR. What's your favorite YouTube channel? This one. All right, just a cold round, Mr. Eddie Petty. Is the Secret Volcanion still around? He's sold. I'm very sorry. He just sold. Just like a minute ago, he sold. I don't see a Hollow Tops Charmander. Oh, where's that Hollow Tops Charmander? He's so nice looking. Hey there, mister. I sent you a message on Instagram. Is there a better way to contact you? I'm usually better to contact on Discord. I deal with a lot of messages and a lot of haggling and stuff like that, so I'm always busy. Yeah. I mean, I check Instagram. I don't remember seeing any. What was your message? Maybe I'll remember seeing your stuff. Sometimes I don't respond to every message. Evan Stanchuk, he says for the Machoke. Oh, Mr. Evan, Machoke is gone. Evan, what can I give for you? You want me to do a refund? Did you see Nancy Pelosi was on RuPaul TV show? I did not see that. Mister, have you got your coins yet? They're coming soon. Looking forward to seeing them Pokecoins. Yeah, they're shipped, so they're on the way. And yeah, you probably would like to see them because it's kind of fun doing a coin opening, isn't it? Any more Team Rocket Snorlax? Team Rocket Snorlax. No, I don't have any more Team Rocket Snorlaxes. I wish I had a spare one. I'd sell it to you. Mr. Singh yesterday a docu about BlackRock, and I swear everything comes BlackRock together, more money than most of the banks. They're using AI with data Facebook. I have a PSA 10 ag run from Ruby Sapphire. I was wondering if you'd be interested in buying it. I'm always an interested buyer, but remember, your card is competing with every card that I'm aware of, and so if you didn't get a response, the answer might have been that sometimes when you don't get a response, it means no, I'm not really buying that right now. But I mean, you can keep telling me about it. You can keep pushing it. The problem is I get actually many messages. So on Instagram, sometimes I'll get about 20 messages, and I don't go there very often. And then I just kind of scroll through them real fast, and I don't respond to every single one of them. And then on Discord, it's even worse. Discord, I get like an avalanche of messages. But you can if you keep pushing at me, usually you do eventually get a response. I always try to respond to emergencies. Those are usually what I spend my time on. So like somebody says, oh, my package got shipped to an old address or something like that. Then I go, oh my God, we got to fix that, right? Next up, we got Derek Johnson. He says, 2 in the large. You got it, Derek Johnson? All right, Derek Johnson. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in Ruby Sapphire cards just because sometimes they look really good and they're pretty old and they're like the era that comes after, right? You know what I mean? But I've got quite a lot of them as it is. And so I really got to see a sort of tempting price. And that's it. The government using BlackRock, too, for pensions. I got a TTCG return today. Nice. Yeah, the Gardevoir 10. Yay, been a while since I joined. Hoping I get in. Any Mewtwo Saps for sale? Mewtwo Saps. Are there? I don't know if there's Mewtwo Saps. Not in this pile. There's a $140 Glaceon from Ultra Prism. So that's hyper rare Glaceon. Let's see. Michael Ragonin. He says, Machoke Slab credit if taken. So he's saying store credit. This is for Michael Ragonin. Michael Ragonin. You gonna give me some? What's up, Antonio Martinez? How was it making your own grading for cards? It was really hard, Lobsto. It was really tough, actually. Sam and Janelle says, Japanese Hollow PSA 6. If gone, I'll take 6 Astro Radiance. Okay, 6 Astro Radiance it is. 2, 3, 2, 3. Mr. The amount. Oh my God, I did that last time. Did that yesterday. Best rip and ship stream going. Woohoo! Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. This is definitely one of the oldest channels. We've been doing this longer than most of the channels that have popped up. Back when I started, it was just, let me think about it. Who did I know was doing this? Yeah, PokeRev was doing this way before me. And you had that guy who likes to open up 1,000 packs. He would do this on like Twitch, I think. Keeps me sane. Whew. Here we are, Sam and Janelle. When we started, there were a lot of people that said, oh man, what the heck is this? This is a terrible idea. Now we got a whole bunch of people started copying, and now it's like a whole thing that there's just a ton of people trying to do it now, like on all kinds of platforms like Whatnot and TikTok, and they're all over the place now. Sam and Janelle. Ooh, Lilligant. Look at that Lilligant. Beautiful. Here's Ponyard. Lilligant Hyper Rare. Choi. Mr. The latest Obi-Wan episode opened with a content warning. It had kids dying, and one of the main characters recalls having to hide among the dead bodies. Oh my God. Radiant Heatran. Yeah, that's what they had to do for the Stranger Things show. Gave out a content warning. None of the Rip and Ship channels have good politics like this one. Well, I especially like talking about what's going on in the market because I watch that really obsessively. And somehow that always branches into politics, I think, in some way or another. Because, you know, very often the leaders who make big decisions for how the economy is going to be ran are basing those ideas off of their political beliefs that come from certain ideologies, maybe about the environment or maybe about what's fair. You know what I mean? Sam and Janelle. Sage. Where's Sam and Janelle? Maybe you're in the S big box. But besides that, I just like talking about politics a lot. It's fun to talk about politics. We got Sarah Chand. Mr. Buy My Bulk, please. Wait, he didn't say new bag. Oh, he did say new bag. I'm so dumb. Sam and Janelle said new bag, and I wasn't paying attention. All right. That was a pretty good round, I'd say. You got the hyper rare Lilligant. Nice. We like to talk about anything, though. Not just politics. We'll talk about any subject at all. Whatever's on your minds. Is today the large? Very likely. What is on your mind, guys? What's bothering you in life? What's got your attention? Chanel. My wife and I, we watched Aladdin, the Disney cartoon from like 1992 or something like that. We watched that last night. She'd never seen it. Her parents didn't want her to see it because they thought it was like too scary or something. Gas prices, they're pretty expensive. Gas prices going up real fast. The Russian war. Russia and Ukraine are at war for dominance over a bunch of land. I don't know how it'll turn out. Minister is very well educated. Oh, thanks, man. I'm educated because I talk to you guys. You guys tell me stuff. My poor teeth hygiene is catching up to me. Oh, my God. Brush your teeth, kids. Cost of living. Yes. So no matter what side of the political aisle you're on, when your economy does bad, no matter how moralistic you are, because people get all into moralistic ideas. This is fair, that is fair, this is good, this is bad. No matter how moral you are, when your economy does poorly, your quality of life goes down. So that's kind of like a subject where you just got to be smart with money. And being smart, maybe it's a rare thing today. I don't know. Andrew Wybrow says, hey, mister, can I get one place on the large sub list? You got it, man. Andrew Wybrow. Is it true you worked for Coca-Cola and Walmart? I worked for Coca-Cola for 2 years. I worked for Sam's Club, which is Walmart, for a half year. Now, the reason it was such a short job was because while I was working there, I got a call from Coca-Cola and they said, hey, we do want you, come over here and work for us. I never even applied at Coca-Cola. You know how I got into Coca-Cola? I was working at Target and the merchandiser saw what a great worker I was. And, I got to talking to him and he said, you'd be great for Coca-Cola. And I said, oh, thank you. And he said, I'd put in a word for you. And I said, oh, okay, you can do that. So I gave him some information and he did. He put in a word for me and he was my trainer when I got the job. So because he worked in that area where I lived, so he drove me around and I got to learn how to be a Coca-Cola merchandiser from him. So yes, I worked at Sam's Club because I was looking for a better paying job. I went from Target to Sam's Club and it was like a $2 raise. And then I got another $2 raise when I got picked up by Coca-Cola. Pretty neat, right? And actually, what I was missing, what I was told by Coca-Cola when I first had an interview, is they said you lack experience using multiple forklifts. So to work that job at Coca-Cola, what they really wanted to see is that you had experience with multiple types of forklifts. And since I got the job at Sam's Club, they go, aha, you finally used a side stand forklift. Now we can hire you. So that's exactly what happened. All right, so Andrew says, shipping for my 4 slabs and my bag. Oh, Andrew, let's get your bag and get you some shipping. Here's Andrew Wybrow. Andrew. Silly Andrew. All right, guys, we're doing some international shipping already. Jumping into your account. Is Walmart martial law? Do you think gas prices going up is the Fed's way of pushing electric cars? I don't know. That's a bit more conspiratorial to make that claim. Like, oh, well, the only reason that they're doing this is to force people to buy electric cars. We do know that they don't. Joe Biden says that we need to transition away from being an oil economy into being like, I guess, something that's better than an oil economy. And that's what he said during his campaign. So once he took office, he got rid of fracking. He reduced fracking, right? And then I believe he stopped the Keystone Pipeline. Hold on. I'm still working this out too. Hold on. I think I'm missing your province. Do we have a province in the address? Oh. Is Ashton under Line? Is that the city? I think that might be the city. Sorry, I had a train of thought, but I'm also doing this over here, and we can't make a mistake on the label. Ashton under Line in Lancashire. Trump predicted high gas prices if Biden won. We're right. Well, that's because of what Joe Biden said during his campaign, that he would transition out of an oil-based economy. And Donald Trump said, oh, well, that's going to affect the gas prices. Affect the price of, I said it backwards. That's going to affect the gas prices. Did I say that right? Maybe I said that right. Seriously, this is hard to do two things at the same time. All right, hold on. All right, we gotta print this label and do it right. He's got kids' toys. I think that you kind of have to base your opinions and your decisions as close as you can on facts. You know what I mean? And so if it's just a fact that trying to get out of oil production will damage our economy, then you got to have some kind of way of dealing with that. But maybe you feel like that is the right thing to do. Maybe Joe Biden just feels like, hey, who cares if people pay more money? My job isn't to help people get cheaper prices on food and gas. Maybe he feels his job is to make sure we don't pump oil because it's bad for the environment or something. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Verified Weeb. 2 in the sub list and 1 to the giveaway slab. You got it. Verified Weeb. I mean, what surprises me is that he hasn't really changed course, has he, right? So the policy has stayed in place. All of his decisions on energy have not been reversed. So this may just be the plan. He's just like, yeah, this is on purpose. This is what we knew was going to happen, and this is what we want to happen. 239, 238. It comes down to some like deep philosophical beliefs you have about how things should be run. You know, like, should we be a centrally planned economy? Should we be a free market? Brian Vacation, he says, 1 live custody, new bag, getting a raised desk to make you stand up, help you back. True. But I don't think I could run this whole stream with a stand-up desk. Glam Meow, that's a cold one. JV says, I'm convinced oil is extremely abundant. It's just another tool of control. No, I don't feel that way at all. Jenny says, any evolutions? Our plan is to increase interest rates until the government says no more, and then deflation will help reset the housing market. Next up, we got Ramiro Andrade. 1 large sublist. Ramiro! We do have evolutions. Yay! I'm convinced he ignores me on purpose. Jake and Tonic says, hey, mister. What's up, Jake? Now we got Jared Senovic. Hey, mister, this is my first time grading with you. I'd like to do an express grade on my Weiss Adventure Time Fire Princess. Also, just out of curiosity, I saw you mark the Adventure Time packs as not case fresh. Now the description is back to normal, new case. No, it's not a new case. I just felt like it was kind of an odd thing to write next to it. I just feel like it looked kind of ugly and there's a bunch of verbiage. So when it comes to the Adventure Time packs, and I'm almost sold out of them anyways, I'm on my last box. They didn't come out of a case. Didn't really matter. We pulled a signature anyways. So, you know, I had like 4 or 5 boxes of them and we pulled a signature anyways. So I'm pretty happy with that. Got them from multiple people who were selling them. And yeah, we've been doing okay on them. We only want case fresh. I stream on Twitch. Does it take PayPal? What? Okay, Jared Senovic, let's grab your bag, man. Mr. Jared. Billions of years of organic matter that broken down into oil before we were even here. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Jason, Jacob. When it comes to oil, you have to spend a lot of money to produce it and make it usable and transport it. So all those production costs and all the motivation to get it done come at a cost. You have to hire workers, you have to hire managers. There have to be people who want to get that oil together for you to spend at the pump. It's not like magic. And so all those costs, first of all, those have to be covered. But then the work has to earn enough money that people wake up in the morning and go do it. So there have to be profits too, because profits is what motivates people to go to work. So you have your profits and your costs, and that's why oil costs what it costs. It's not some magic thing. The oil companies are not making out like bandits right now. They're just trying to make as much as they normally make. But since the cost of things have gone up, they have to raise prices. I think people have this belief that corporations want to raise their profit margin up to like this unbelievable amount. And no, what the corporation wants to do is they want to raise the price high enough that they make a good profit margin, but not too high that you can't buy their item. So that's the supply-demand curve. The equilibrium is where you have enough money to buy their stuff, and you buy as much of it as you can because you like the price. So they're trying to get to that point. There we go. How's it going, Tree Cheese? They're in competition with other places that produce oil. So, you know, it's not like one business producing oil. Here we are. Very nice. How's it going, Jason? Oil speculating causes the price to rise. Oil is a regenerating mineral, not a fossil fuel. The oil companies are making a ton. Well, everyone's making a ton. Walmart makes money. Healthcare makes money. The airline pilots make money. FedEx makes money when they ship our cards. So every company makes a profit. And if you were to compare all industries against each other, some industries are making a better profit margin than others. When an industry makes too high of a profit margin, what happens is businessmen go, well, now I want to get into that industry and compete with people in there. So that's normal. It's normal for them to make a lot of money because if they didn't make a lot of money, they'd stop working on it until the price rose, and then you're paying so much, the profit margin goes back up, and they say, oh, okay, so the profit margin's good now. So then they come back. That's how business works in general. That's why I don't want to do the job of baking you guys cookies, because the profit margin wouldn't be good enough to incentivize me to get up and go bake cookies. And if opening Pokemon cards paid $1 an hour, let's say, in theory, $1 an hour, well, then I'd stop opening Pokemon cards. I'd go do something else. So, you know, your profit margin is very important. Same for you guys, by the way. Many of you guys only go to your job because it pays enough to motivate you to get up and go to it. Do you think lithium is more abundant than oil? I'm not sure. Is the current large for Karen's cards? The medium is for Karen's cards. Good question. Okay. James Wolfe, one fossil pack break. Mr. the Cookie Baker would suck. No, I'd be great. You know, when I was a kid, I did a lot of baking. And that's because we had a big family of 11 children, and everyone loved to bake cookies and cakes. And so we were just always doing that. And when you do a lot of something, you get good at it because you practice it. So we were always baking cookies. Daniel Wiseman says, one more, Ancient Origins. You got it, Dan. Remember last you said I can get the 15 Shining Fates? Oh, it's Jason. Jason, we got to get you 15 Shining. How's it going, Bestie? It's Bestie. Hey, Bestie. We're besties. Here we are, Daniel Wiseman. One more fossil spot. He says, oh, never mind. Yep, that's right. We just got to you. It's because we had an international label. Those take a long time. Doesn't seem like it, but they do. Okay. One more box of Hololive. Oh, my God. This is it. I can feel it. Do I need another box? I need to go get more boxes. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I just stubbed my pinky toe. Oh my God, that hurts. My God, I need to watch where I'm stepping. My poor pinky toe. Whew. All right, and 20 for your SLAB-AWAY. Let's just get that done right now because I'll forget otherwise, right? Daniel Wiseman. Here it is, Charmeleon. So that goes to 215. Thank you so much. Yeah, so you guys got to have a broader understanding of business. So let's say there was a big, giant reserve of oil, and it was under the ground, and you knew it was there. You go, yeah, we got tons of oil. Tons of oil. But now you're a capitalist, and you got a bunch of money in your pocket, and you're like, how do I take my capital and turn it into more money. And you're doing a cost analysis and you're saying, well, you know, it would be so expensive to get that oil out of the ground that I don't think my profit margin would be that good. I think I'd be better off mining for this mineral over here because there's no regulations on it and it turns a higher profit margin. So instead of starting your drilling operation for the oil, you just go and do some other form of business. And so now there's production happening over there and not production happening on the oil. So that's kind of how it all works. Oil has to be profitable to incentivize the capitalists to go after it. Otherwise, they will go after whatever else is most profitable because that's what their job is. That's what everyone's job is in a way. All right, here we are. Incoming hit card. Incoming signature. This one's got to have a signature. I can feel it deep down in my pokey loins. Sneep. All right. Is this for Dan? This is for Dan. Mr. New member. Oh, new member. New member. I'm sorry. I was probably walking over to get those boxes. It's Redemption Ton, former scuffed PC. Redemption Ton, former scuffed PC. That's a long name. Whew. All right. If you couldn't make any profits selling oil, you would actually run into a shortage because nobody would do the work of producing the oil. And that would be like extracting it and transporting it and refining it. There we go. Dan, just buy what signature you want if I don't get it this time. There are oil rigs that have been running in the same location since the 50s. Tells you everything you need to know right there. What does that mean? That sounds like a sweeping statement with very little information or facts behind it. Here's this girl here and this girl here. Sounds like a very emotional argument. And oh. All right, another hollow. I like the ripping though. Here we go. We got holographic bouquet. How's it going, man? A bionicle girl. A Kai Hato. Why are so MS any people shipping today? It's the love of the rip. Only I actually don't collect this. Really? Oh my god, you're too funny, man. Usada Pecora. So you got two full arts, still one more shot for the signature to show up in this box. Okay, girl with gigantic tibbies. Necromancer girl. Kitty cat demon girl. Here's holographic girl. Kitty cat girl. Meow. Oh my god. Can I see the Charizard? Yeah, of course you can see the Charizard, Mr. Jason. That's why I love your channel. Daily fix of Pokies. I like my channel too. Wonder what the line's like. I don't think it's that bad today. It's a Thursday, but we're going fast on a Thursday. So I'm keeping the line short so you guys don't have to wait. Still no signature. Oof! Yeah, tough round on the HoloLive, man. You got deep on the HoloLive, but no signatures have presented themselves. I didn't think they were so hard to pull. My gosh. Mister, are you affected by inhalation? Yes, what? Here we are. You mean inflation? When will you put prices up? No, I'm not that affected by inflation. But I'm affected in the sense that as you guys pay more gas money and more food money, you have less Pokemon money left over. So you got to pay your rent, you got to pay for gas, you got to pay for food. So then you have less money left over for opening up cards for leisure and fun and collecting, you know, so that's going to affect me in the amount of sales that I can have. I mean, you did pull me the SSP on the very first box. Oh, nice. Nice, but we want to pull you 2 SSPs. What's up, Alan? Alan's crying. Alan, who hurt you? Who did this? Mr. Dan, I think this is my favorite person. Wow, I'm your favorite person. That's a pretty, that's a prestigious title. Let me turn this music back up a little bit. All right. The Duck Lady, like 750. Nice. That's a expensive grill card. There we go. Alan said ban me before. Alan, that's a very naughty. What's your electricity cost? Like a bazillion. I live next to the Bagnell Dam, which is a big energy generator out here in Missouri. So I don't think I'm going to have to worry about energy. Hope your day has been amazing. Time to crack some skies. Nothing wrong with pushing backs. When will you be getting? I will be getting soon. Thank you. Thank you. Good question. There we go. Can you mine crypto? I thought about it, but I never got into it. I said, why would I spend my money investing in crypto when I could just spend my money investing in Pokemon cards and do better than crypto? It was a smart move, too, because crypto has since crashed pretty heavily. And I'm glad I didn't go into crypto. Okay. Verified Weeb. Brian, Ramiro, Jared, James, Daniel. Here's the line. Franny, David, Bryce, Raymond, David Thompson, Sergio, Scuffed Prod, Singho Jamin, Joseph Smith, David Capistran, and Jeff Leon. Short line, everyone. That is a short line. I'm keeping the line short. So, Franny Bezunartia says, pack break 29. You got it, pack break. Boop. Franny. Hi, mister. I got COVID. Nathan! Stay healthy, Nathan. Don't die on us. We need you. All right, here is Celebration. One live custom. Okay, I got you. Live custom and a Pokebro. You ready? Togetic. Crypto market below 1 trillion, huh? I'm still waiting for Bitcoin to drop below 20,000. Excuse me. Pikachu, Pikachu. Oh my God, Pikachu. You're the best non-mod. We should make you a mod. I don't know. Jason said I was his favorite person. I think Jason should be mod. You ready? That's Surfing Pikachu. Pika. Bitcoin drops under 12K. I'm buying. I bet you Bitcoin never drops below 14,000. That's my bet. I think 12,000 is too low. So Franny Banani. And I think it has the potential basically to go to 14, but that doesn't mean it will. It might not. You're over here, Franny. You got a thick bag. That is a reverse hollow Pikachu, by the way. It's got that fancy mirror effect to the hollows. Really cool. What was your first Pokemon? My first Pokemon? Booty Cheeks Chew. Why is this turning so easily? Is there a way to stop this from turning so easily? I wish the camera couldn't move like that. Mister, what was your first Pokemon? I have buy orders in on BTC at 18K and 1K on Ethereum. I see Litecoin going for $40. Party time, but I don't buy crypto. Yeah, I'm not going to buy crypto even if it... I might buy a little bit of crypto if it goes all the way down to 14, but probably I won't. So David Thompson says, one spot for Ancient Origins box break. Heck yeah. This is for David Thompson. Getting close to that box break. Hope you're here watching to see it open. Getting pretty close. Ancient Origins. Bryce Widener, one spot and one Dark Phantasma. Is TCG just as sought after? Oh yeah, we're basically the same. You know how it is. Definitely, dude. All right, Bryce Widener. One Dark Phantasma. PSA would like to be as popular as TCCG grading, but they just don't got the special sauce. Democrats are starting to turn on Joe. AOC won't even endorse him. Right, well, he's making their party look bad. But honestly, it's not Joe Biden. It's the Democrats' policies in general that are bad. Because I don't even think he's running the show. I think that he has a team of people running the show. and they're just kind of doing what the Democrats say to do. A lot of the Democrats run off of, oh, we need to go to green energy, windmills. A lot of Democrats say, oh, if we could just hire people strictly off of their sex and their skin color, that would be great. A lot of Democrats saying we just need a lot of socialism, a lot of, middle class welfare checks, and that'll save our economy. So that's their platform, and it's playing out in real time, and it's not going so well. Bryce Widener with the B. Let's see, Bryce. Let's find you. Mr. Bryce. Here we are. Hypno. Hello, mister. Can I ask how medium sublist locks? How it locks? It can't lock. It's impossible for it to lock. It's got to stay unlocked. Raymond Pulgarin says, it's been a while. Can I get a tag team all-stars and 2 time gazers? You got it. I have a big bag, says Raymond. You got a big bag. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna hunt it down. Raymond Pulgarin. It's currently smoking hot in the UK. I made about $890,000 off of cryptocurrency. Trust me. Joe Biden actually said, yeah, let's go Brandon on the news. I remember that. He said that around Christmas time, didn't he? And it was, you could see that Joe Biden had caught onto it, and she was kind of cringing a little bit. Mr. Raymond, welcome back, man. He really did say F himself on TV. There we go. Mr. Raymond. What's up, Marty? It looked very bad because, I don't know, it was just like another gaffe. And his brain's not running fast enough to catch it, you know what I mean? But everyone kind of understood that already. We all kind of know it. I don't know, man. It's crazy times. It's a really crazy time. It's always a crazy time, isn't it? There's always something crazy going on. Raymond Pulgarin, here we are. Raymond, if you don't want this gum, I'd love to throw it away. I start throwing gum away these days. I feel like the gum doesn't really contribute much. Let's see. As a kitchen table, I learned a lot of valuable life lessons, Joe Biden. Did he actually say that? Is that why you put that there? We are living in the good old days right now. You think this is before the fall? The golden age, before it was all ruined. David Thompson, he says 1 Pokebra. Then he says 2 poker cards. Okay, David Thompson, here comes. Ooh, beautiful. So you got Hollow Gengar. Now that's not pack fresh, okay? Might have a little wear to it. Let's get those poker cards. We got 1 and 2. Chewing in his face, says Ryan. What? Any black and gold cards? Ooh, you got Shelder and you got Ampharos. Nice, man. Imagine being 20 in 1954. Biden's superpower is the ability to eat as much ice cream as he wants without a brain freeze. Chocolate chip. That's a good, if you like to eat a lot of ice cream, that's a good superpower. So, David. Find your bag, David. You got a bag, I assume? David Thompson. David Capistrand, Daniel Gomez. A wise man said, let's go Brandon. There's Draven. Sure do. We're going to find it. Got Darren Thompson, David Thompson. And I even said, be careful not to confuse this with the other guy. Can I put a song on? You definitely could put a song on. Here, we'll just make you a moderator, okay? There you go. Now you can put all the songs on, Jason. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza, 1 in the large sublist. But I don't know which Espinoza I'm speaking to. Let me find out. L12. Okay, Sergio L12, large sublist. That's it. That's the end of the large. Here goes. Put some Donkey Kong Country. Got any Celebi slabs? I think I do. We're running the large sublist, which then ends the large. How do I put music on? You just got to put the music on in the music bot. Here we are. So that's how you chose the moderators. You just asked to put a song on. Mr. Pull 11, please. Type / and write the name of the song. Like this? Yeah, you just do that, and then you do the title of the music. Good luck, everyone. Hope I get one, too. All right, can I get a number from the audience? Oops. Derek Johnson says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ramiro. Verified Weeb. Verified Weeb. Sorry, Verified Weeb. That's Andrew Wybro. Eero. Salvan. Singh Hojaman. Justice Rodriguez. Derek Johnson. All right, so Andrew Wybro and Derek Johnson take the end of the large. That's it, guys. Let's get them in here. And who was it? Derek Johnson? Derek Johnson counting cards. He had 2 spots in there. The Lurch. All right, give it a minute. Time to find out who pulled what in the large. Get comfortable, guys. Let's take a minute. It's a good day to do the large because I'm in a fast mood, aren't I? We got 72. This is going to be 5. This is number what? 3. 098. 53. Oops. Hitmonchan is 7. Wigglytuff is 40. Moltres is 146. Here's 129. 92A. 95. All right, that's a hit. 6. This is the hit. SV49. That's what the large is all about right there. And this is a little giveaway that I'm tossing into the large to help out somebody who might have otherwise had bad luck. Isn't that nice? So whoever pulls this card, you should have pulled nothing, but I went ahead and tossed him in at my own cost because he's a pricey card. He's a nice card, but I wanted to make sure you got a nice pull. Okay. Made sure I picked out a good one, too. So let's shuffle these up just so that you can't predict which hit's coming out of the box next. You know what I mean? We don't want you to know which Pokemon should come next in the list since you just saw all those cards placed into a pile in order. So they're shuffled now. And what we really need are the large booster packs. Here they are. These are the large booster packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we have exactly 25. Did forget about money? Says Jason. Keep asking, Jason. You'll definitely get it. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Jason. Listen to that music, man. Oh, man. TMR says, good luck to you all. Seriously, some people actually bought in on actual cash purchases into the large, like $100 spot. They got a 1 in 25 odd of pulling that big Charizard out. Good luck, everybody, in the large. Oh. So I'm loading the booster packs up. They're all basically the same, so I guess I could do this on camera because you wouldn't be able to tell who's getting what. All right, here we are. We're going to shuffle it 7 times as we do. It's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And this is 7. All right, can we get a number from the audience? That looks like the correct amount of shuffling. So, Patrick was the guy who got to decide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Patrick. You ready? Jeffrey Kroon. Cold. So what we got for Jeffrey Kroon? Number 6. Let's see what's number 6. So there's a lot of pulls, but they're not all valuable. But Jeffrey Kroon gets a valuable one. He pulls this Charizard right off the bat. All right, congratulations, Jeffrey. Beautiful. I added him much later because I thought he was really nice. The Charizard, that is. Put that away. So that's spot number 2. Daniel Wiseman. Sorry, Daniel. Jacob Underwood. Jacob Underwood pulls 098. All right, that's for Jacob Underwood. So nice. That is a nice card. Brian Locke. Jose Suentus. Ryan Shapiro. Oh, Ryan Shapiro. Number 53. Let's see what 53 is real fast. Oh, nice. Very lucky, Ryan Shapiro. You're taking away the Giovanni's Persian. Whew. Okay, so that should have been up to 7. We like to do a recount as we go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 is Jeff Leon. Jeff, number 5 for Jeff. Oh, Jeff got a big one. Jeff, you're taking home the Dark Houndoom. Oops, the camera. There we go. So Dark Houndoom, that's an expensive card, actually. Congratulations, Jeff. Even though it's a 9, that's one of the most expensive cards in the large. Now we got Hamnet. Oh, Mr. Hamnet. Picking up 129. Mr. Hamnet, you do pick up a 10. This one's the Alolan Persian. All right, Hamnet. Hamnet. Nicholas. Right. Mister, so no Charizards for me? We're going to get you all the Charizards. What are you talking about? Okay, Michael Cahal. Damn, Michael. Pulling number 72. Here it is. Michael Cahal. There's a lot of potential pulls. The question is, who's going to get the good potential pulls? Do a quick recount now. Should be on 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's number 11. Number 12. Oh, Jacob Underwood not doing so bad. Number 95. Jacob Underwood. Taking home, this is a pity pull, the Onyx. Thank you, Jacob. Jordan Estrada. Sorry, Jordan. Ryan Shapiro. Ooh, Ryan Shapiro hitting again. We're getting closer to SV49. 40. I know we're getting closer because we're running out of other ones to pull. All right, so you're going to take home the Wigglytuff. There we go. All right, we'll do a quick recount. We should be on 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So any of these guys can still pull SV49. 15 is Singho Jamin store. Oh, what's this? 7. Okay, that's 7. Oh, that's a big hit. Singho Jamin store, you got the first edition Hitmonchan. It's an expensive card. First edition base set shadowless. So that's considered one of the large hits. Justin Huerta. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, 92.8 comes out. Justin Huerta. That's an easy one. Not the big hit. All right, Mike Side's in here. I forgot about that. Oh my God, Mike Side, you could pull SV49 Charizard. It's getting lower. Oh, he's got something. Oh, really? Wow. SV49, let's recount it first. Mike Side might be picking up Charizard today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo! All right. How about that, Mr. Mike Side? Wow. That's crazy, dude. Mike Side's freaking out over here. I don't even think he bought that spot. He got that spot in a sub list. It's wigged! Wow. Well, you know, the moderators and Mike's Side, they hang out all the time, so they're in these sub lists more often just because they're always buying. Crazy, dude. Wow. All right. So Mike's Side, congratulations. What do we have left? There's still this Moltres, the valuable Dark Blastoise, and the Origin Form Palkia's in here too. Crazy. Justice Rodriguez. So close, man. Joseph Jones, Emiliano. Okay, Emiliano's got something. 146. That's the Moltres. Damn, dude, that's crazy. That was a 1 in 25 odds. And actually, it was smaller odds than that because first he had to be picked out of the sub list. It's like pulling the jackpot today. Darren Thompson. Sven Jansen. Nah, Sven's picking something up. 081. Oh, Mr. Sven. So that's cool. Sven, you're going to take home the Origin Form Palkia V-Star. And I'm glad to give this to you. Basically, if I didn't add this in as a gift, you would have pulled nothing today. So this is a little gift. Thank you so much. It's my donation to the large. I don't advertise that card is in the large. Just kind of throw it in at the last second so that you guys have a more fun time. Okay, so Sven is done. Franny Banani. Oh, Franny. So it's between Andrew Wybro and Derek Johnson. Oh, it's got to be Derek Johnson. On 25, Derek Johnson pulls the Blastoise all the way on the last spot of the large. Congratulations to Derek Johnson picking up a holographic Blastoise graded with BGS. There you go. Woo! I'm sweating over here, man. Mike's Side gonna have a party at his place tonight. He's probably gonna go tell his friends or girlfriends, and everyone's gonna have to know about that. That's crazy, man. Oh, the bag holds these. I was like, what is this bag? I had like this bag floating around. Do you have a VMAX Charizard? Of course I do. I got one just for you, Jason. Okay, those go back there. This large is over. And we begin a new large. So why don't I show off the new large now? What is that Charizard worth? $800. That's an $800 Charizard. He basically was the pull in the large. So we have a new large ready to go. Thank you, mister. You got to thank the Poke Gods, man. You got lucky today. Crazy, man. Has the Karen medium started? Yes. So the new large, it's going to have the same mix of expensive cards and pity pulls, like this Entei's a pity pull, Blaine Arcanine pity pull, Mewtwo pity pull, Victory Bell pity pull, an even higher grade Moltres. So here's what we got over here. We got a, we got 9.5 Charizard with a nice swirl by his head. That's a chase pull. Here's Dark Charizard, holographic, BGS. We've got this lovely Vulpix. You can see it's over 180 in value. Here's Gengar Mimikyu from Team Up. We have a lovely Steelix. He's a decent pull. Sneasel from Team Rocket Returns is a lovely pull. Wick 10 is another nice pull. And then Espeon, Umbreon are also in this round of the large. So just a lot of decent cards in here this time. It doesn't have the same like super hot pull like last time, but you know, any one of these bigger pulls near the end are pretty sweet. Many of them valued over $100. Let's see, the most expensive might be, I'm going to bet is this Charizard is the most expensive. Probably in the $500 range. That's my guess. So he would be the chase pull in here, but there's just a lot of nice pulls in here. So if you like the large, because, so this is the difference between the large and the live customs. The live customs, you never know if someone's sniping you. Nobody can snipe you in the large because everyone goes on a reserve list and the reserve list doesn't get opened. You know, the boosters don't get opened until the list is full. So you never be sniped in the large. The large is very fair odds. You know, you never have to worry about that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's the new large, and let's see. Here's the list for that large. And we got to fill that list out. There we are. I would say overall, that new large has a lot of value per card, whereas the one we just opened, most of the value was just in the SV49 Charizard, and the other pulls were not really quite as valuable. But this one has a lot of value spread across multiple pulls. Okay, let's get that music playing. Whew. So, where were we? Sergio. We're at Scuffed Prod. Astral Radiance times 10. You got it, Scuffed Prod. How's it going today, mister? He wants 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I like hosting the large. The large is really fun. That's me, says Redemption. Hey, do Moonlight for music. I'm still waiting for Jason to play music. I have a small bag. Sounds good, man. We'll find it. Sneep. We'll probably find it fast now that I got like all the S's super sorted out. I love having them all sorted out. Jason energy for the entire stream. All right. We've got Glaceon. Moonlight. That's the name of the song playing. It's called Moonlight. Trekking shoes. Damn, those are some nice Nikes. Better hold on to those. Here's Ursaring. Here's Togekiss. Triple Draw, Irritated Bomb. Wow, that's kind of a strong card right there. It doesn't even require energy, huh? Ah, what's this? Shadow Rider Calyrex. Beautiful, man. All right, so you got Trekking Shoes and Shadow Rider Calyrex. And Heatran Full Art. The description still says Japanese fossil for the medium and the odds are incorrect. Oh, let me go take a quick look at what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Let me go fix that. All right, under the medium, it is no longer the fossil Japanese booster. It is box of raw cards. And your odds are 1 in 15. So the medium is Karen's cards. We're just going to call it a box of raw cards. All right. We got Pillow Swine. He's so cute. Sneasler. All right. Lovely Sneasler. We got Myena. Ah, woo! Silly Myena. Okay, we'll toss this away. So, Scuffed Prod, let me grab your bag now. Oh, you're right here. That was easy. How's it going, man? You got some nice pulls, I think, Scuffed Prod. Take a look at that, huh? That was pretty hot for a round of 10. Since you have a new mod, you need to sacrifice one of the old ones. That's exactly how it works. Wow, I can't believe Mike's site got that SV49 Charizard. Sing Ho Jamin Store says, hey, mister, I have a big bag. One Ancient Origin box break. All right, Mr. Sing Ho Jamin. Whew. One large sublist. All right, so the large sublist now reverts over to the new large. There we go. Joseph Smith. One fossil pack break, one live custard. All right. That's Keldeo. That's a cold pony. Sorry, Joseph Smith. But what about that fossil pack break, huh? Shoop. David Capistran. One pack break. One pack break. If I pull Ray, I'll trade it for somebody's Lugia. Why does the camera keep getting pulled that way? It's so annoying. Did this change or something over here? I guess it didn't. So this should say David Capistran. Aha. And one Evo Skies. You never put me 15 packs in my bag. I'm allowed to have VMAX Charizard? Of course you're allowed to have VMAX Charizard. And yeah, I did. I put all your cards in your bag, remember? Here we are. See, they're all in your bag. Wow, look at them all. That's a lot. All right, Mr. David, you got one off-center Tentacruel. Let's see, David, I think I saw your bag just over here. Here we are. Nice to see you, Mr. David. Zard for free, question mark? Oh, yeah. Now we got Jeff Leon. He says 3 Hollow Lives, 2 Chili Rains. Let's get those 3 Hollow Lives. Mister, you better not pull a signature out of these Hollow Lives. 2 Chili Rains. 2 Astro Radiance. 2 Astro Radiance. Can we see some new slabs? You probably could. Any other EX ear slabs on the table besides Chansey? Steep. All right, here we are. Steep. There we go. So nice. Mr. Jeff. Jeff's ready to pull all the big ones. Dude, I'm having back pain already. Guys, I think I need a break from streaming. I need time to, like, fix my back or something. I'll go have back surgery. All right, we got one. Oh, there's a hollow. But I had to buy 500 euros of backs to pull it. Not 500 euros of backs. Put that away. You need to see a back cracker. All right, let's see what we got over here. We've got Zebra Strika and Blissey. Look at that Bussy. Mr. 10 Chili Rains for mystery giveaway? Oh, are you saying which set? I would say Astro Radiance, because everyone's into that right now. Reduce your Diglett size. It's giving you back problems. Myena and Dialga. All right, that's for Jeff Leon. Dude, back pain is so intense sometimes. It's like you can't not think about it. It's a really intense kind of pain, like a toothache. All right, Jeff. I think I just have a bad back. Let's get a new bag. 10 Astro Radiance for the giveaway. Putting the order now. Woo! Salinity is saying he wants to give you guys 10 packs of Astro Radiance as a giveaway. What do you guys think of that? I think that's pretty generous. How's it going, Jason? Who's Jason? You know, he's the latest mod. YouTube some back stretches. Try strengthening your back. I got 3 slabs with you. My name, do a giveaway with them. Alan Finnemore, I would like to do that, but could you send me a penny message on PayPal to get me to do that? Because I don't want to assume that that's truly you in the comment section, okay? I got to be careful with that because somebody could just pretend to be somebody and start telling me to give slabs away. So if you can send me a penny message, I can definitely do it. Or if you could contact me on Discord from an old account where we have like a history of speaking to each other, that would work too. So I gotta have some way to confirm it's truly you. But yeah, if you do that, that's very generous. Make Mr. read my message, says Alan Finmore. Listen to that music, man. I'm too busy jamming out to this music. All right, we're going to put most expensive slabs in the front. In this pile, we got the PSA 8 Togepi Reverse Holo. The PSA 10 Jinx with the population of 23. That's a special Jinx. It's the base set 1999-2000 Jinx. In this pile, it's the Golden Volcanion card. Over here, we have no rarity symbol, Squirtle. Oops. Somebody bag trying to escape there. Did you see that? And Dark Marowak 9 from Team Rocket returns. You notice there's never really any Charizards on the table. It's pretty rare for them to stay on the table because people just immediately buy Charizards. Okay, so let's see. We finished helping Jeff Leon. Now we have Brian Vacation. Live custom, new bag. You got it, Brian Vacation, new custom. New live custom, new bag. Oh, it's Drift Blim, I'm sorry, man. Mr. Take my Wigglytuff for a spot in the new large. Seems fair enough, right? Says Ryan Shapiro. Oh, yeah, definitely. That was one of the pity pulls, huh? It's a lovely card still. But it's like one of those cards where your spot hasn't paid off, but it's not as bad as if you'd pulled a holo. Brian. Wait, I can't write on the actual card. I'm so dumb. We just put this with your Drift Blim. Any Raichus for sale? Here we are. You guys are really interested in slabs, I notice. But you keep in mind, I got to keep opening these packs for people who ordered packs, okay? Brian. Vacation. Wait, what did I get? It says Brian. Brian, you got a holographic card. Drift Blim. That's a cold alive custom booster. Very cold. Sorry, man. PB says, for Dark Phantasmas. You got it, PB. One, two, three, four. Ban Jason Paisley if he asks to see the VMAX Charizard again. So 15 Shining Fates packs and 5 Hidden Fates. Sounds good, Jason. I'll go get them ready for you. Thanks, bestie. All right, you ready? PB. That's a Gengar. Look at this Gengar. Had to give it a try. There's a chance max PSA 9 and 2 CGC slabs. Wait, what? I don't think I understood that. Here's Electrode. Bzz, bzz. Electrode kind of scaring me. That's a base set Pokemon? A basic, I mean? How much for one My Little Pony? I only saw them in sets of 5. I'm sorry. Sets of 5. Because they're too cheap otherwise. So, PB. Let's find PB. Do you think Gengar will make it to an English set? Gengar? Nah. We're going to have to get rid of Gengar. He's problematic. So I'm allowed to have email. That's right. You're allowed to have it. Yay! Fill up, Pokemon, Patrick Blue, fill up, Pack Rip, Palette. Peanut Butter, you ever done a face reveal? I've never done a face reveal. That would be absurd. Alan Finnemore sent a message in PayPal. Perfect. So we'll run across that, and then we'll gather up your slabs, and we'll give them away, Alan. That's extremely kind of you, man. I really appreciate it. Jason is a mod. Congrats to you. He can't read everything, and your message is confusing, says Nick. Okay, now we got Charlie Gambier. Hey, mister, can I get one Top Series 2? I bet you could. We love these vintage Top Series 2. Will it make it to the English set? No, they'll change it. I mean, they'll probably make it, but they'll change the artwork. All right. And a live custom. So it'll become a band card. No! Look at this, Charlie. Charlie's doing a little bit of gambling, huh? Mystery card economist? What? All right. Look at this. You've got pristine Grimmelsnarl. Beautiful, man. Congratulations, Charlie. Very neat. Now, how about this Series 2? Sneap. Dang, 8 empty live customs in a row. You mean for that particular card? Here we are. All right, what do we got going on? We got Muck. We got Rhydon. We got I Choose You. We got Haunter and Dugong. When it comes to live customs, keep in mind that the live customs can be cold for up to 15 packs in a row, okay? I always try to tell people that. It can be as many as 15 cold packs in a row. All right, so these two cards are really stuck. How much does a mod pay begin? There we go. When are you breaking open Movie 2000 Topps box? Great question. So it will not be very soon, okay? But I was just letting people, I have another one now, and so now I'll consider opening one. So it's a little bit of a teaser trailer, right? There we are. Ooh, Voltorb. Silly Voltorb. There we go. That's for Charlie Gambier. Charlie, I feel like your live custom was a lot better than the actual Topps vintage pack. That was a bit of a cold pack. The common and commons didn't really have anything, and the Voltorb's just a Voltorb. Gosh dang, it slid down. People do not go crazy for Voltorb. I go crazy for Voltorb. Here's Christine, here's Christine, here's Christine, Colt Hicks, Charlie Brucker, Charles Haynes. Thanks, mister. I forgot to mention I have a bag. I know you got a bag. I got you memorized. Here we are. Some people I have memorized. There we are. Franny Bezu Nartia. Franny says live custom. Oh, Franny, you missed by one. Franny, you missed by one. Sorry, man. Where's my bag, says Jason. I've got it set to the side, Jason. Let me show you your bag. Here it is. So your bag has some Shining Fates in it. What else should we put in it, Jason? Should we put other cards in it? Maybe like a Charizard VMAX? Daniel Wiseman. Return of Daniel. One more Hololive box. All right, you got it, man. Here we are. He then says a spot on the large and 20 on my SLAB-AWAY. Here we are. A spot directly on the large? I gotta do the math. Are these? I think that's what he's saying, yeah. Hold on. It's only fair. Mister, do what Cheese said. What did Cheese say? Give him Mike's Charizard. I think Mike would be down with that. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 16 of these per pack. HoloLive is $8. God, how do I keep forgetting that? All right. So let's start sneaking these open. You ready? Check Discord, mister, and do the giveaway. We all want cards, but we don't ask. How much to buy Jason's bag? Oh, you know, maybe like $1 or $2. Sneep. Sneep. All right. We got all your HoloLives right here. It's like asking for a $100 bill on the street. Jason Paisley, ban Nad King, and I'll send you a free Charizard. Oh, hold on. Jason, you were such a good temporary moderator. Thanks for helping out, man. I appreciate it. Oh, look at this. Here's the bunny girl and the flower girl. I sent you a message on Discord to prove it's me. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Alan. You're the best. Very kind of you, man. Thug stacking for mod. You got Sakura Miko. Sakura. And Shishiro Botan. I don't like spammers. That's all, says Nad King. Okay, here is the pirate girl. Hollow, hollow. I would buy Sug stacking a gift membership. Usada. Oops. We got the booby girl and the girl who says, smell my secret tummy. Okay, we got a little wolf girl. Come on, what we got? You've got Summer Memory. Here we are. I would too, Joromo, if I could. What are you talking about? Boop. What do we got here? What do we got here? All right, there we go. Here's this girl here. And this girl here. 2 more packs to go. All right, this one's got to have a... There we are. Wow, dude. That took a while, didn't it? Woo! All right, Daniel Wiseman. Perfect. You got a signature. Gosh, it had to happen eventually. You know how sad I would have been if it was just another cold box? I mean, we'd already pulled 2 full arts. I was like, oh, man, this is going to be another cold box. But luckily, it wasn't. All right. Very nice. Let's get these all sleeved up. We got all your hollows. Now, the HoloLives are 16 packs a box, and they're $8 a pack. So a whole box of them works its way out to 16 by 8, which is 128. And then, so you wanted a, oops, hold on. You wanted a spot in the large and 20 on your SLAB-AWAY, but I think you're short on that. So what we can do is We can definitely get you the spot in the large. That would bring you up to 228. Then you would have $12 left over for your SLAB-AWAY. So we'll get you $12 on the SLAB-AWAY. Here we are. Let me grab your box. Whew. Listen to this music, man. Hey, hi. Oh, he said, I have you, mister. Can I have a free one? I thought it was $120. So it's not $120 a box. It's $8 a pack, and there's 16 packs. So it's about $120. Wait, hold on. Let me do the math again. 8 by 16. So it's about $128 a box. You're very close. He says, oops. I know. I'm not very good at math myself. Here we are. And we'll grab this. Oops. Bradsman says, you should be ashamed. What? What are we ashamed of? Nice, man. Got that lovely signature going. All right. Now we'll put this back here. Whew. That's purple PC corrected Jinx. Ashamed for selling the black face Jinx. Who's selling the black face Jinx? They better not. I'm about to tell on them. So, we got a new large. Let me just drop you a spot in there. I can send the extra, mister. Make it right. You know, if it's just, did you buy all the boxes that way? I don't remember how many boxes you got. I think you might have gotten 4 boxes. So that would be like $32. If you make a donation of some sort over to the charity card, we can apply it all to charity. How about that? Would that be okay? So you give a little donation to charity and don't worry about me too much. I'll be okay. Daniel Wiseman. Back in my day, we didn't have a corrected Jinx. What are you going on about? So Daniel Wiseman over here. We're going to bring it down to 2. This would be 204. No, hold on. So 15 minus 12 is 3. But there's also that 50-cent fee that brings it up to 4. Okay, so 204 is your new amount on the Charmeleon. Now we got Verified Weeb. He wants in the pack break. What is this music? Let me skip this music. I don't know how I felt about that one. Okay. Verified Weeb. Mister, put away the Jinx. Is triggering some of our audience. Ah! How could you... Jinx is beautiful! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only breed Jinxes. What? Look at those luscious lips. Look at that voluptuous body. All right, we're going to put 10s only out in the front. So how about this time we put our Lunala 10. This pile doesn't have a 10. We're going to have to get one for it. Okay, 10 Volcarona. 10 Ultra Ball. 10 Jirachi. Well, this pile does also have a 10 Lunala, but that's not going to cut it now, is it? What else we got? Oh, that's a 9. How about this 10 Moltres? Ooh, fancy, man. All right, so now we got something for everything. Whew. Joshua Quintana says 1 in the large sub list. What's up, Joshua Quintana? My uncle says this month is his birthday, so for a present, he said he want a neon sign that says it ain't gonna lick itself. Whatever that means, says Alex. Wow, that's an interesting story, Alex. 1 in the medium sub list. Let's see. Here we are. Don't ever leave Mr. alone with my Jinx ever again. Getting a little jealous over there. All right, so Joshua, are you using store credit for that? Kind of important that you let me know so I throw your store credit out. You sent me $2, Joshua Quintana. That's not right. Oh, there he is. I think he sends the rest a minute later. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna drop the. All right. So he fixes it later. No problem, man. Very good. What's a Pokebra? Those are my custom booster packs. Open one up, man. Franny Banani says large sub list, $20. Franny Bezu. I'll do a shorthand for your last name and make things simple. Now, he wants a Pokebra for $20. You got Charizard. Wow. One live custom. Gallade. 4 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 Shining Fates. Well, I heard Jason wanted to donate his Shining Fates to you. Let me grab some from Jason's bag. Here we are. I'm getting married on Thursday next week, Scott Sard. Woohoo! Da 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 da. Wow, you're so pussy whipped now, bro. Sneep. I thought you were one of the good ones. I'm just joking. One of your mods got married, mister. They're cheating. What? You're not allowed to get married. You're only allowed to moderate for this community. No one cares about pronouns, only gas prices now. Now, I don't think that's true. Hey, mister, please could I see the Feraligatr? You could. I bought into the large sub list. Nice, man. Here's Cleavor. He's cleaving away. Sorry, mister, it was me. How could you do this, Scott? Scott, I thought we were besties. I thought you and I were besties. You got Rotom Delmise. Now all you ever want to do is hang out with your wife. When did you get so uncool, bro? Okay, and Yveltal indeedy. I cried like a little bee when she walked down the aisle. Did you really? Please don't misprice my gas. What's up, Sash _ Purple Face Jinx is too politically correct. Love the live stream. Sorry if this isn't the right place. I recently pulled Vegeta and would love to trade for something. Do you have a platform for trading? You could contact me on Discord. You got a Discord. I mean, I have Instagram too, but I don't check that as often. But yeah, you can message me on Instagram. All right, look at all these. Beautiful. What's up, Nine? He likes my shorts. Eat my shorts. Isn't that what Bart Simpson would say? There we go. What do you guys think I should eat for dinner today? Think I should eat some barbecue ribs? I should take my wife out to get barbecue ribs. She won't expect it because we don't do anything. Kyle Hazard is next. He says, hey, Mr. Hazard here. 10 Astrial Radiance added to giveaway. Wow, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 Astral Radiance that Kyle Hazard giving away. Crazy, dude. How's it going, Jason? What's up, man? So that is a $50 donation from Kyle Hazard to the viewers of this stream. Wow. Very generous. Mister, can you pute? I can definitely pute. What's a pute? Anyone saying I can't pute is a liar. Of course I can pute. I'm one of the best pewters. I've been puting for years. Mister, treat yourself to pounds of crab leg. Oh, no, man. That's so expensive. Jeff Leon says, 3 Hololive, I have a box. You got it, Jeff? Mister, I'm genuinely interested in the Feraligatr. Could I see it? Yeah, we can take a quick look at it. Ugh. That's PSA 8 holographic dark Feraligatr from the prestigious and expensive Neo 4 collection. All right, so 3 hollow lives. Take her to get ribs. Mister, my job said we can only use 40 hours of vacation time a year. Come work for me. You can take as much vacation time as you want. I don't care. All right, here we are. I'm hiring. I need bros to hang out with. That's your whole job. Your job is to be chill. Any sports open today? Not yet. Nope. No sports today. Sent you a message on Discord about the Express Mewtwo poker card. Yeah, definitely. Let's take a quick look at it. You mean the one that I showed off already? We found it. It was already graded, and it was sitting in the shipping box. Stuart Clark, I don't know if you heard me say that. The Mewtwo was already graded, waiting in the shipping box. So what happened was I failed to upload it to the TCCG returns channel. That's what happened, okay? I failed to take a picture of it and say that it was done. So it looked like it wasn't done, but it was. All right, Jeff Leone. Mister, can you put 15 packs of the Shining Face of Charizard VMAX in my bag? It's been nice eating pizza and getting paid to watch the stream. Definitely I could put Charizard in your bag. Take her to get ribs. I'm going to take her to get ribs. I can just see her getting all excited. Oh, I'm going to go get ribs. Did you start selling the Karen stuff? Were they already sold? So we have something called the medium. And one person is going to get Karen's entire order to themselves. Let's talk about your odds, though, okay? Because it's going to be based on custom booster packs. So it was a $1,500 order. Karen's order was, right? $1,500. So here's the actual medium. Each spot is valued at $100. You got a 1 in 15 odds of pulling the entire box of cards to yourself. If you don't want to go that route, you could go with the sublist route. This gives you a chance for one of the large boosters or one of the medium boosters. Does that make sense? So this gives you a 1 in 11 odds to get into here. Or you could just buy straight into here and risk losing your $100. Isn't that fun? So now we got Cheese. He says 2 for the Ghost of Christmas Past. Come on, Cheese, get yourself a Ghost Rare. I gotta get a new box. So give me a second. Cheese is gonna easily pull a Ghost Rare. I can feel it. What are the cards, says James O. Yeah, I can show them off in a second. Give me a moment. Taking care of Cheese here. Let's go over here. I'll show them off in just a second because I want to show you guys. Ooh. Can you put the packs and the Charizard in the bag right now? They are in the bag. I put them in the bag. Yeah, you just didn't see it. I did it really fast when you weren't looking. Yeah, sorry, Cheese. I'm afraid no Ghost of the Past in there. Let me see, says Jason. I want to see if those can fit back in. I suppose they can't. Cheese, you can let me know if you'd like to keep your hollows, okay? But I'm afraid there's no Ghost in there, Cheese. It's kind of interesting seeing you open up Yu-Gi-Oh! You interested in one of those Ghost Rares? You know, Cheese, if you're interested in the Ghost Rares, that's actually the major pull from Karen's order. So Karen's order contains all these cards. And I'm not going to go through them all, but I'll show off the Dark Magician Girl. So she actually pulls this. And she also pulls this too. This PSA 9 Togepi from Rocket Returns. So both of these are included in the box, but all of the cards are in the box. Like this, for example, she pulls a Shiny Arceus as well. So it's a mixed box, though. She ordered a little bit of everything. And I'll place this back here. Are there any big hits in the Pokebros? There are, yes. There's also some cold hits as a result of that to help pay for it. You ready? Here goes. Brooks Bellinger, Pokebra. Oh, there you go. So you pull a beautiful Celebrations Blastoise. Looks a little fat on the bottom, though. Darn. How much is her box? So the box's price is just being based off of the cost of the actual opening. And the opening was $1,500, and so that's what the price of the box is. Actually, I tell you what, I'll take a little bit of a hit on it. So I'm going to do this for you guys. We're going to bring it down to 14. So we'll make it smaller. That'll increase your odds. I also might throw in a bonus slab in there just to make it more fun. So Brooks. Yeah, I don't have to have it sell for the full amount anyways. We just got liquidated, to be honest. Let's see. Master Brooks. Can I see my bag? You'll have to wait your turn, okay, Mr. Jason? Your bag's really heavy, so it's hard for me to pick up because it has so many Pokemon cards in it. It's crazy. So now we got Daniel Wiseman, $10 to the charity slab. Thank you so much, Daniel. All right. So that was 238. We'll call this 228. All right. Anthony Rodriguez says large sub list. So people are wanting into the new large. It just started. I got to know which Anthony you are. There's multiple Anthony Rodriguez's in the community. Boy, we're going to have to find a way to bring nicknames back pretty soon. Anthony Rodriguez, 49. Joel Morin. One pokey bruh. Joel, you get a Greninja Gold Star. Sorry, I forgot. I trimmed the top of that so that you couldn't tell that it was a Greninja. But I don't think I'm going to do that in the future. It doesn't matter. 3 Astrals. All right, you ready? Joel Morin. Sometimes Pokebros are hot, sometimes they're cold. Not deal with PSA, but happy to get some WotC raw or graded to add to my collection. Well, keep in mind, I'm not really collecting Dragon Ball cards either. So I'm only looking to resell that card. I'm not looking to keep it. Here we are, Bastiodon. Here's Gardevoir. Look at that Gardevoir. So you're hiring me to sell it is what you're doing. Can you try to get a basket Charizard soon? I'm gonna get a basket Charizard. What's a basket Charizard? I never heard of that. That's for Joel Morin. The line is caught up. There's no wait time for the line. That I don't think there is. Joel Morin. You know what that means? We got more time to show off slabs. When can I see my bag? Very soon, Jason. Here we are. How much is the first edition Hitmonchan worth anyways? I don't remember, but I know all the first edition cards were expensive. Definitely worth over $100. Okay, I'll just go ahead and hit refresh. Any TCC returns? Yeah, there were a couple returns. Not a whole lot, but there were a few. It means a random ban every 30 seconds, no order is placed. How's the pack break coming? Very close. There's like 1 spot left. Yes, there's a few orders that have come in. But before I work on them, why don't we get a few cards priced, huh? So here is a Tapu Lele 10, Shiny Star Reshiram 10, Kyogre 10, Ladybug 8, Team Magma, and Togetic 7. All right, you ready? So here's Togetic. Here's Team Magma Conspirator. Wow, that is a very shiny card. Here's a Kyogre. Oh, we gotta find out what Alan Finnemore had too. Here's Ladian. Here is Reshiram. And here's Tapu Smoopu. Look at this. Nice. Let's get some prices going, right? Tapu Smoopu goes for... Did I do that right? SV94? Yeah, I did that right. Let's put in Tapu. SV94. Why, it's like it doesn't recognize it. All right, looks like it's $55. I'm gonna do 54, okay? I'll do 53. So mine looks clearly better. We have Reshiram. For $28. So this beautiful card is 28. Ladian. Ladian will probably be a little more expensive. $87 for this Ladian. I'll go with the 80. The Kyogre. For $27. Team Magma Conspirator. So there's a 9 for $60, 5 and 8. I'm gonna do $30. I don't really feel like anyone's gonna buy it, but you never know. There's the Neotogetic. So we're gonna do $45 Togetic. FYI, Dark for Alligators for similar or less in PSA, including recently sold. Thanks for letting me know. Let me look it up. Togetic 160. Oh, not Togetic. Dark for Alligator. I see there. Okay. Usually type in PSA 8, right? So I see what you're saying. There's a PSA 9 here. So this is cheaper, and it is the correct cheapest buy now for an 8. But if you search for all the grades, it looks like there's a $76 9. So you're right. I could probably be more competitive. Why don't we make him $60 to make it more competitive so that he's definitely cheaper than a 9. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so where were we? We helped Joel, right? Yes, Joel. And then we have Darren Thompson. He says 1 Tops pack. You got it? 2 bulk grades, Tops Ditto grade, and 1 of your choice, plus shipping. Sounds good, Darren. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I usually just type in the actual card. I'll say PSA 8, and if something shows up, I'll just type that down. But if I can't find anything, then I'll start looking at all the grades and trying to get a sense of them. So I probably just typed in 8. Slowbra. Wow, that's nice. I like Slowbra a lot, actually. I think he's one of the better pulls in this set. Executor. All right, we got Pikachu and Weezing, huh? Let me call Mr. I want a Dark Charizard. Hey, I want a Dark Charizard. That came off pretty well. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve it up. The other one was sticking really bad last time. The Dark Slowbro is a nice pull. Litten is better than Charizard, says Corn Rules. I know. So true. So Darren has a lot, right? Cheese said, if I call you on Discord, you'll give me a Dark Charizard. Is that true? Oh my God. Cheese, you're trying to give me trouble? Let's see. David, Davian, Daniel. Let me message Mr. People sell Lugia slabs cheaper occasionally. Whoop. Price drop on the Hidden Fates? I don't know what you mean by that. Daniel Clark. Danny, Vegeta Bong, Daniel. So just make sure we don't miss any of your other cards. I remember when Mr. opened a Team Rocket pack for himself and pulled Dark Charizard. Yeah, that was not expected. Very crazy. So, the Ditto, right? Very cute. And then one of my choice, huh? Marceline. Shaman. Typhlosion's an easy choice, in my opinion. This one's pretty borderline. So I feel that that's nice. That's nice, but it's got residue. I think I've seen your bag before a few times. I feel that this Typhlosion is a safe and easy choice. I say call Mr. So he must hate French people? What? Cheese is racist, ban him. What? All right, here we are. Very nice. Cheese is sus. He's a sussy baka. If they print Hidden Fates one more hot damn time, I swear I'm Big Buddha. What? Hidden Fates reprint. Thanks, mister, says Darren. No problem, Darren. All right. Fromage. That Pika Tops is really cool. You like it? That's a sticker card. You scored 100% on the How Gay cheese. Oh my God. There we go. Sweet. Darren Thompson. Don't really make your name too readable. That way, whoever has to look at that name will have trouble. They'll be like, what does that say? Does that say Darren Thompson? Now, labels. Did you say you had slabs too, huh? Looks like I've shipped to you before with an address that begins with 32. At 2, let's see. Where I would say you got a heavy bag and print. There we go. You don't like what? You're going to hate what Target just got a shipment of. Hidden Fate ETBs. No! I think just one slab. Okay, perfect. So, let's get date down on these as well. How is it already the 16th of June? That's too much, man. Oh, why'd I put that there? That doesn't go in there. That goes back here. Very good. Morning from Australia. Oi! So we got Darren Thompson. We got Verified Weeb. 2 spots in the medium sub list. Come on now. 2 spots. Jeff Leon. 1 Hollow Live, 2 Chili Rains. All right, you got it, Jeff Leon. Neat. Yo, more Australians in the chat, says Miles Bruce. Miles. Okay, you got the kitty cat, and you got Flannery. She's like a kitty cat. Whoop. There's Zapdos and Ghastly. Just placed an order trying to grab that last Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins filling up, guys. Real close. Real close. All right, Jeff Leon with the J-E. Oh, you got a box. Where's online purchase? Yeah, where the heck is online purchase? Gosh dang it. Gas smells like farts. Stink. What is this music? So funny when they try to make music and start making sounds like, hey, mister, I have a $55 store credit for missing yesterday's Aerodactyl. Would you consider it for alligator for $55? No, I probably would not. I'd consider it for $60, though. All right, there we are. I don't want to turn the slabs into bartering. That's the whole deal with them. Brooks Bellinger says 1 Shiny Star V and 1 Space Juggy. You got it. And 1 Space Juggy. I'm just worried if I give in to sort of like haggling, each person will try to haggle each time they try to buy the slab, so the prices will all be final. I did change the dark for alligator to 60, but that was because there was a mispricing going on. All right, what do we got? Oh, what's this? Cleaver. That's for Brooks Ballinger. You got Scorbunny and Zamazenta. Ooh. Filling up my car with gas. 75 Pokemon monies. Oh, no. Mister, how many in the pack break? Yeah, so there's one spot left in that pack break. Mr. Brook. If I send you a $20 super chat, can I have the for alligator? Oh, yeah. Free Brooks. What? Let's see. Brooks Bellinger. Soup. Okay, and now we're refreshing. Well, that was a fun stream, guys. You have a good night. See you later. No, I'm just kidding. We're still going. Mister, can I just have the for alligator for free? Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow. A couple orders came in all at the same time. We got Mario Quintana. It's a me, Mario. So, Mario, what's up, man? One pack of Holo Live. Oh, whoa, whoa. The scissors kind of stuck to my thumb there. There we go. Girl with the boobies and girl with the long tummies. Did my PayPal message go through? Probably. So, Mario, let's find your bag, Mario. How about you pay me to take the for alligator off your hands? That's a pretty good offer. Mister, why am I not mod? You're just a temporary mod. That means you had your temporary job of being a moderator. There's been 2 refreshes since my turn. Okay, so hold on. Let me scroll down and make sure we didn't miss you by accident. Oh, you know what happened? It's Joshua's fault. I swear, Mr. Mike's. It might still be able to get in there. It depends on if yours has actually been packed up, but I feel like I would have remembered packing yours up. So I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, it might be able to go out with your other shipment. I don't know if it's gone out. If you like 1 day. So if you ordered shipping 1 day ago, you might be able to have this slab go out with that shipment. I'm super happy it's my day off. I get to actually catch a decent amount of stream. I will be permanent mod now, mister. Yay! #1 mod, Salinity. Alex P. Sex says, for TMR, 2 months. Wow, dude. All right. Can I see my bag? Of course. Mister, can I super chat you to open packs for yourself? Definitely. But, you know, keep in mind, super chats, they actually pay, YouTube takes 30% of the super chat. So, you know, if a pack says, I don't know, like $10, you actually need to send more than $10 to pay for it. Are you ready? You got Togepi. I almost call it Togetic. Enjoy these Series 3 stickers while they last, because I do not have a lot of them, and I've not seen them popping up on the market. I think they're actually pretty rare. Hoot hoot, snubble. All right. You got 1 Togepi. I like Togepi. You have to show up to his house for the Zara, Jason. Yeah, that's true. I like Togepi. Grade it. Only egg. I'm going to eat some eggs. Can I see? You can definitely see, Jason. That sounds like a great idea. Would you like to see, Jason? All right, let me grab this sleeve here. All right, there we are. What, I have to? He says yes. Sounds good, man. Well, we'll definitely show you, okay? I'd have a whole Togepi family for breakfast. Alex PSX. Wait, why did I just write Alex down? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm a timeout, Jason. What's the chase card for Ancient Origins? There's so many good cards in that set. Who knows? But I mean, I guess you would argue it's probably the Lugia. But I don't know. I feel like the Primal Groudon might actually take the top spot because it's so cool that it's a Primal Groudon. I think it is the Primal Groudon by price. I want 2 Pokebras and a top Series 2. I'm going to try and remember that, but you know what you could do? You could send a penny message explaining what you ordered. So that penny is just when you send 1 cent. Can I have that for Alligator for free? No strings attached? Yeah, definitely. Let's do that. I'm a big fan of all these ideas. So we got Stuart Clark. He says 1 live costume. Okay. Dialga. And I'll ship out. I should have a few slabs and 1 or 2 small bags. Oh, you think you got more than 1 bag? So we recently sorted all the bags. So all the ST bags are in 1 box together. So I should be able to locate it. If you have to, you definitely won't have to worry about having that second bag missed, because it will definitely be in here. Sunfan, Stephen Demas, Stephen Barr, Stephen Alexander, Stephen Tripp, Stephen Wittek, Stephen something, Stipe, Stephen Dam, Stephen Sims, Stephen Canotis. Okay, so it's just 1 bag. Here we are. Jason, send a penny message to look at your bag. So Stuart Clark would like to ship out. You got it, Stuart. You're from Canada. Oh, Canada. All right. I think that everything's correct. So I just need to make the label. But now, wait a second. I don't think I have your phone number, Stuart. Stuart Clark, I got to have your phone number. See if we shipped you before. So we haven't shipped you before. I got to have your phone number. Let me go ahead and send him a partial refund. Like a penny message style refund. All right, there we go. And jump back to transactions here. Grade on Moltres, please. That's a PSA 10 Moltres. Cole McDonald. 1 Pokebra, 3 Dark Phantasmas. Let me put Stuart away for the moment. Can I DM you my number then, mister? I suppose you could. As long as we've got a history of speaking on Discord, you can. The easier method is to just send me 1 penny on PayPal with a phone number attached, okay? It says 1 Pokebra and 3 Dark Phantasmas. Ooh, base set Mewtwo Hollow. Nice, man. That's 1996 Mewtwo, okay? 3 Dark Phantasmas. Here we are. One, 2, and 3. Mister, that pack is for you to open for yourself. Which pack? What are you talking about? That Mewtwo, says Brooks. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Do you think I want this?
What the F? What is this music? Do you think I want this? My super chat, says Tim. Oh, Tim, I missed it. Hold on. Tim says 1 showdown. All right, here's Quilava. Give me a minute. got Melanie. Turn it up. Wrong packs. Oh my God, I'm opening up. Well, that, you know what that means? That means it's my Melanie now. Unless you want it, Cole McDonald, I'll give you these if you want the Melanie. You want the Melanie, Cole? You got to accept all three of these packs. If you don't, I'll open up the Dark Phantasmas for you, and I'll take the Melanie. My bad. Dark Phantasma and Astral make me think of the same set. But let me go grab you 3 Dark Phantasmas. Can I see my bag on Discord? Yes, you definitely can, Jason. All right, here we are. I want Melanie, says Super Dan. All right, so I don't know if he's watching. This is over here. Melanie will show up in those Pokebras in a moment. All right. Right now? Maybe right now. Do you think right now? What do you think? Here goes. So, Cole McDonald's correct order of 3 Dark Phantasmas. Sorry about that. Cole says, I'll take the Phantasmas. Perfect, because I was already opening them for you. All right, here's Magneton. Here's Snorlax. And Gengar. Nice, man. All right, that's for Cole McDonald. You got it, man. Wick is better than Melanie. Oh, my God. Mister, don't do this to us. Don't bury her away. Some people just want to take a girl and hide her away from the rest of the world. Thomas says, I have a $25 credit in my bag. All right. And you want 2 Pokebras. Why does this sound like sex music or something? Yeah. Nidoqueen and Telescopic Sight, Mewtwo, Charizard, Guzma, Mega Sableye, Talonflame, and Drapion. There you go, Mr. Thomas Walters, LLC. Not bad, man. It's kind of cool. How about that, man? So that's for Thomas, and he's got a bag in T2, I think. I think it's T2. Did my music stop? I was just starting to enjoy all the sec noises coming from that music, and now it stopped. I don't know about that, man. I'm getting angry. Yep, that was Thomas Walters. Just double checking the name. Put your box back up, and it says, "Are you still watching?" Sing Ho Jamin store. Hey, mister, I got a large bag. First edition Hitmonchan. Woohoo! 2 scenarios. If I don't make it before the box break, 1 Ancient Origins plus $1 for charity. Or if it's sold out, 1 XY Evolutions. Oh, I got you. Okay, so you're fine. Here's that Ancient Origins for you. Man, I should have been watching on my PC. Forgot how good this monitor looks. Hey, mister, did my order come through? It is for the box break and Astro Radiance pack. I assume it did, okay? So just give it a minute because we got to make sure we get everyone's order. So Sing Ho Jamin, you've got 34 and 35 now, both spots. And he said $1 for charity. That comes down to $227. $227. We're moving that card, man. Now, we have Andrew Del Risco. XY Origin spot. Oh, that must be you, mister. It was your turn next. Andrew Del Risco. Okay, there we go. Andrew Del Risco. He says 1 Astro Radiance. New bag? He says, I have a bag. Oh, okay, he's got a bag. You got Decidueye. Caca! I think Decidueye could tear you up one. Box break time? It's box break time. Just got to find Andrew Del Risco. Probably in here. I'm in here. Please, I want to join it. Angel. Here we are. Andrew Del Risco. Don't forget to open the pack I opened for you. Oh, right. So you sent me $6 for a cyan pack, right? Cyan pack? Let me just double check something real fast. So the price of a showdown pack is $5 and you sent $6. Which means I only received $4. You're $1 short for the showdown pack. I want to be really cool and open it for you because I hate the idea that you wouldn't get your money's worth. But I mean, you're just short $1, and I don't actually collect Dragon Ball Z. Could I change it to maybe what do I collect? Can I open up a pack of maybe I don't know, like Brilliant Stars, or I'll open a pack of Evolving Skies. Can I open a pack of Evolving Skies? So I don't collect Dragon Ball Z, but the other problem is you didn't actually pay the full amount for the pack anyways, because remember, YouTube takes a full 1/3 of the price of what you sent. So you sent me $4 is what you sent. No, he said DBZ, says Cheese. Says you're not allowed to. Andrew Stack says Evo Skies. I don't want to like disrespect you though, because I know you sent me that money. I don't want you to waste your money, but yeah, you know, it is short for the showdown by $1, and I would have more fun opening this anyways. I got it here. I'm going to open it because I can't hold up the line. So thank you so much for the donation. And we're going to open up Evolving Skies this time and pull Teddy Ursa. So we got a hollow Teddy Ursa. Well, thank you very much, mister. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mr. Timar. So let's see. We're on to Hunter Tipton, and he says, hello, can I get 2 custom packs? I have a small bag. Hunter Tipton, you say custom packs, so I'm going to go with the live customs. You ready? Here goes. 1 and 2. Ooh, those are cold. I'm sorry, Mr. Hunter Tipton. Those are cold. So he says, I have a small bag. Let's go find it. It's pretty rough, huh? Thank you, Mr. Love the Streams. No problem. Sounds like I just got a message. See what that message is. I got a message from Jason. How's it going, Jason? Line shout out. Yeah, why don't we do a quick line shout out? So we just finished Hunter Tipton, Ryan Shapiro, Tim Reeser, Jeff Leon, David Thompson, Miles Bruce, Anthony Rodriguez, Franny Bezunartia, Giovanni Mendoza, and Stuart. Oh, that was a refund to Stuart. So that's in the line currently, but when I refresh, there'll be more people in the line. So don't be afraid if I didn't say your name. Ryan Shapiro says spot in the new large. Whoa, like a full spot? You got it, man. You got it. How many graded cards do you think you have? A bazillion. So we're going to say Ryan Shapiro jumping straight in. Whew. All right. Scary. 2 hidden fates. Anything for Ryan Shapiro. A good old free one for old time's sake. Oh, good old free one, you say? Yeah, let's get you a free one. All right, you ready? We got Mew. And we got... Oh, that's Charizard Hollow. Dartrix and Charizard. Nice. Am I shadow banned? Yes. You said anything, mister? I said anything. There we go. So that's for Ryan Shapiro. Hey, mister, how's your day going? What's up, Jonas Pokestop? Oh, it's okay. I wish I could get more grading done. I never seem to get as much grading done as I'd like. I just finally joined Discord, jumped on my PC, finally should start playing games again. What? Where's the likes, guys? Yeah, Jonas Pokestop has a point. We're going to have to get the likes to 200 likes. Or else I can't tickle, your Pokemon cards. Tim Reeser says, 1 Ancient Origins, if it isn't full. All right. Wow, you got a lot, man. All right, Tim's really devoted to this Ancient Origins box break. He says, let's open that whole box. You're on number 2, Mr. Tim. Jeff Leon says, okay, no more cold ones, 2 hollow lives. I have a box. I'll move these out of the way. All right, 2 hollow lives. You got it, man. But I love having my pokies tickled. I know, it's very serious. It's a very serious scenario. There we go. So serious. By the way, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button for me. I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, I might find out where you live. I have all your addresses. I know exactly where you live. I'll get very angry. Jeff Leon, you got 2 lovely hollows. Woohoo! Let's go ahead and put this in here. Imagine I show up at your door and I ask, have you subscribed? and then I go, prove it. David Thompson says, last spot in the Ancient Origins box break. Wow. It really was the last spot. David Thompson. There you go, David. So, now we grab the box. Box break time. Ancient Origins, everybody. We love Ancient Origins. One of the most popular XY sets. I think it's just a fantastic set. Woohoo! These Ancient Origin boxes are getting more expensive all the time. So it's kind of cool that we can still open them at a decent price. Cheaper, definitely, than Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces is scary expensive. And the pulls in Phantom Forces are so much more difficult, too. There we go. So, let's get the number generator to 36. Landing on 27. And 27 is Franny Bezunartia. So that's where we're starting. Try and get this camera working. This camera stands so annoying. All right, here we are. 27, Franny Bezunartia. So that is the starting point. Good luck, Franny. Just 1 pack in this case. Blossom and Vespiqueen and Flareon. All right, cool. Hey, mister, do you have any Hidden Fate starred PSA 10? I got so many, Moonshine. I'm surrounded by them. I simply cannot give them away for free fast enough. There we are, Franny. Now we got 2 for Justice Rodriguez. Justice has been with us for a while now. Think he'll get lucky? Come on, Justice Rodriguez. I think I want to make more room on the table. There we go. That's nice. Hey, mister, just in Tome. Just in Tome. You wouldn't want to miss it. Give that man some justice. I'm glad his name is Justice Rodriguez, because we keep running into a problem where people with the name Rodriguez have the same number as somebody else, or same name as somebody else in the stream. So he's got a unique name. Ooh, nice. So your hollow and reverse hollow are nice. You got Volcarona. Oh no, I gotta sneeze. Maybe I can hold it in. Can you hold in a sneeze? Huh. I kind of held it in. That's weird. Here's Eevee reverse hollow. And Oddish. Look at that Oddish. Oddish is officially the weed Pokemon. Not bad. Yes, that's why I'm the real Anthony. All these fakes. What? So Justice Rodriguez is right here. Gross. Eevee. Is that Eevee well-centered? It looked like it. It looked like it. Eddie Petty on 30. So Eddie jumped in. Nice to see Eddie. Entei. Wow. Entei Gyarados. Cool. Man, some of the synthwave really does sound like it's from the 80s. Not all of it, but some of it. I think it's hard to capture that feeling of the 80s. So, Eddie Petty. Let's grab one of your bags. This is one of your bags, Eddie, right out of your red box. Someone is going to time me out, mister. There we go. Daniel Wiseman. Good luck, Daniel. So far, no EX or full arts have been pulled. You can have one right now, actually. No, just Porygon and Vespiquen. Getting you all hyped up. I'm tempted to keep a bag for you on the table so that we can access your bag more easily. What? No, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. There we go. We got the Daniel Wiseman bag. Daniel Wiseman just finished pulling a lovely signature card. Oops. Hi, Big. They are selling some old cards like Ancient Origins. Nice. I'm from Brazil. So, David Thompson, fan here in Brazil, is next. David Thompson. Ooh, ball toy. I like your Eevee. Reverse Hollow Entei. Nice, man. Look at that Entei, everybody. So this Entei is known as an ancient trait card, and his ability is called Double. That's his ancient trait ability. Such a cool card. Definitely gradable. That's what we like about Ancient Origins. That's what we like about Roaring Skies. So that was for David Thompson. Box break time while I cook some steak. We just bought some steak. Guess my wife doesn't like chicken like I do. She likes steak. I said, you're expensive. Bryce Widener. Mr. Bryce. The centering of this box looks good. I know. Isn't that nice? Hex Maniac and Clay Doll. All right. I'm sorry, Bryce. Nothing wild coming out of there. You got Hex Maniac. She's a freaking bed. Am I allowed to say that? All right, Bryce. Bryce. Let's find your bag. When I see the name Bryce, I just want to go, Bryce. Apparently 11,000 cattle just died. Mr. Tim Reeser was telling me about that. Sing Ho Jamin. 2 for Mr. Sing Ho Jamin. I think that I like both, but I actually lean toward chicken, believe it or not. Mostly because I love chicken sandwiches and fried chicken. Steak's okay. I feel like what makes the steak good is tons of butter, though. And it says, like, yeah, butter's good. Have you ever tried eating a steak without butter? It's not as good. There you go, Vespiquen. Ooh. Look at that Jolteon, man. He pulls a hollow Jolteon. That's a hit out of this box. Okay, so some hollows are really that good. A little Eevee. Persian, and first EX coming out, Mega Ampharos. Nice, dude. All right, Sing Ho Jamin, I think you did pretty good. Just got out of the car. Where we at? We opened 1 pack for you so far, but I don't think it contained anything crazy, right? I can't remember. Yeah, his didn't. One for Daniel's been open, but it wasn't a crazy pack. That was a hit. That was for Sing Ho Jamin. And let's find your bag, Sing Ho Jamin. Seth. Were you the guy who had a really large bag? I think you were. All right, so we've got a box called Large S Bags box. Yep, you're right there. Can you put VMAX Charizard in front of Sony? Can I see it? Yeah, definitely. I would love to do that. Okay, so now, where were we? Andrew Del Risco. Andrew, you were the last person on the list. No, you weren't. Tim Reeser and David Thomas were, but you're in spot number 36, which we traditionally think of as the last spot. But in this case, we use a random number generator, so you're more like 3rd from last. Metagross and Magikarp. Nice, man. I like both of these. Here we are. Ooh, Metagross. Beef doesn't give me heartburn. Yeah, I don't really have too much trouble with heartburn ever since I stopped drinking so much soda. So soda will give you heartburn, especially if you drink it like I was drinking it. But I do okay eating the beef. I also don't eat too much bread. I try to avoid bread. Not a fan of bread. I feel like bread's not a real food. But steak's pretty filling. I feel like steak's really good food. Okay, just because you can digest it doesn't mean it's that healthy. So David Thompson, he's got another spot. Unknown and Reggie's Tale. I saw somebody say the other side of the box is going to be fire. You never know. You never know. It might not be. Could be a cold box. We've had a box of Ancient Origins with just one full art in it before. So that's possible. Without a penis, mister? I've just traded a Black Star Umbreon for Tapu Lele. So Tim Reeser is next. Tim, we're going to save it, okay? Saving that. Daniel Wiseman's got 3 spots here. You ready? Daniel Wiseman, you got your 3 spots. You came back just in time. Let's see what we got for you. Whoop. Daniel Wiseman pulls a little Eevee, Baltoy, Registeel, and Trainer's Mail full art. Oof. So that's no good, actually. Well, that's good for Daniel Wiseman. So, Daniel, it's nice that you pulled the full art. However, overall, it means that the box was kind of a cold box because we don't want Trainer's Mail. Now, there's still time. There could be multiple full arts in the box. There's still time to pull something like, oh, what do we got now? What is this, dude? You're going to pull Kyurem as well. Wow, how do you get this lucky, man? Pulling a full art and an EX in 3 packs. Just sniping them up, huh? Okay, so Kyogre EX and pack number 3. Watch this be a trainer art as well. No, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Porygon Z Reverse Holo. Very nice. Not too bad of a round at all, Daniel. 4 packs, 2 hits. 4 packs total. I don't know if you have more spots in the box. Wow, I'm really liking this music we're playing. It's a nice distraction so that time passes and it's not too blaring on your ears. I was getting kind of tired of all the Mario music we were playing. Can I send you my address on Discord? You probably could, so I can ship all your cards out to you. All right. So let's see. Dan Wiseman, Garrett Nadal. This is Garrett's turn. Oh, Garrett. Sneep. So Garrett Nadal is going to have some pretty hot pulls here, right, Garrett? I think so. You got Ariados and Golurk. Okay, Baltoy, Ariados, Golurk. Okay, and now we have Meowth and Vespiquen. Ooh, that's pretty cold. Sorry, man. Garrett Nadal. Nothing but cold ones. There was a Charmeleon, Zach. There's no Charmeleon in this set. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, boy? Garrett Nadal. If I can reach the G-Bags. If Mr. gets Jason's address, we should all donate to Jason. No. I don't know how Jason's parents would feel about that. We're not going to send him any weird... We're not going to send him any mail. Parents are going to be like, you've been handing out our address? We end up getting Jason in trouble, probably. So Tim has a lot of packs. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These are all yours, Tim, but we're going to make you suffer and wait because we're going to put this over here with your other one. Now we're going to move on to Luke Lopez, who has 1, 2, 3, and 4 packs. So this is Luke Lopez. Then Tim Reeser has 3 packs, 1, 2, 3, and that leaves 1 pack for Manuel Diaz. So Tim, you're going to go last. You got like half the box here, and I think that'll be very fun, but also we're saving the best for last. Let's go ahead and open up Luke Lopez's round. My bad, this camera always gets tilted. Tim has 14. Steve, I was 14 once. Those are going to all be cold, says your average player. I hope not. I would be sad if they were all cold. Now, how about Luke Lopez? You think they're going to be cold for Luke? Let's see. Everyone hopes for hot ones. We got Volcarona. It could be cold. So Tim's turn could be cold. 14 packs doesn't guarantee anything. Could be like 1 EX card, maybe. You know what I mean? There's a little Eevee. Porygon and Vespiquen. Okay, that's pack number 2 for Luke Lopez. So far, Luke, we haven't pulled any major hits. There's a little Baltoy. Wooper, Metagross. Okay. You sent your address. All right, I'm sending you all your shining, excuse me, fates And your Charizard. Dying over here. Ball toy, Lizandre. Ooh, beautiful. Got that Entei, man. Doesn't that look nice? All right, so you got one of the ancient trait cards. The heck? I'm like choking over here. The gold trainers are secret rares. Oof. Don't tell me that. Tell me the gold trainers are a bonus card and they don't affect the loot table at all. So Luke Lopez. Mr. Luke. Well, Luke, it could have been worse. You could have not pulled the Entei at all. I would call that on the cold side, definitely. Definitely a cold type of round. I guess Entei could have been like Vespa Queen or something. So that would have made it worse. We're looking for the Luke Lopez bag. Hot ones onlys. Hot ones for my besties. All right, very good. Ooh. There we go. That's done. Tim Reeser's done. Manuel Diaz. Tim Reeser's not done. Manuel Diaz. There we go. Spinnerack and Golurk. Now, I'm not going to lie. That's looking pretty good for Tim Reeser. I mean, what have we really pulled out of the box? Like 1EX? Look at this. Ugh. That old box. Bet that box could have been sold. So let's get this in Emmanuel Diaz's bag, and then we will be ready. You could have donated it to the kids! Why didn't you donate it? Here we are, Mr. Manuel. There we are. We don't need this anymore. And all this is yours. Look at that, Tim. Doesn't that look exciting? It's storming pretty bad. Oops. Stay safe, mister. Is there thunder and lightning? It's Zeus. He's about to release the hot pulls onto us. An empty box of Origins goes for $60 on eBay. Let the children suffer. You could have donated that to a hospital. Ooh. Ooh, mister, do you have thunder thighs? Hell yeah. What are you talking about? What's a thunder thigh? Is that when you got like a lady with a big thigh? I'm sculpted like a Greek god. Steep. Each day after stream ends, I put a case of Pokemon booster boxes on top of my feet and I lift them up as an exercise. Acts as a weight. You could have bought half a tank of gas. What? Who could have? Tim Reeser. That means you have a small Diglett, mister, if you're built like a Greek god. Oh, never mind. I'm built like a, I don't know what I can say to not be offensive. I'm built like something that's not a Greek god. All right. You ready? Here we go. Mr. Tim. We got Virizion and Volcarona. Here's a little Ariados. Okay, we got something nice here. Metagross and Steven. Wow, this was definitely the best box. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a third full art. But we got two reverse hollows now. Metagross and Virizion. Vileplume. We got Entei. No, all the worst full arts. I know. That's what I'm thinking too. See, I have no control over that. You just never know what you're getting. Here's Beldum and Regirock. You're my favorite Pokemon YouTuber. That's why I subscribed. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. We're trying to get to 50,000 subscribers. You guys want to help with that? I'll give you all smoochies. Smooch. That's Relicanth. A little Eevee. Level Ball and Goomy Hollow. Okay. Goomy Hollow is kind of nice. Just a little Level Ball. Quagsire Registeel. How do I order cards? Oh my god. Can I get Spankies instead? Alright, you can get Spankies. Ooh, I like this reverse hollow Flareon though. So the reverse hollow Flareon might as well be treated like an actual hit, because, you know, if you graded that 10, somebody would probably pay for it just because it's a nice reverse hollow. Baltoy again. Eevee again. Reggie. Ooh, there we go. This is one of the best ancient trait cards in the set. So this is definitely a hit amongst ancient trait cards. This is the Gyarados card. Ooh, beautiful. That's a regular hollow, not the reverse hollow of it. I think the hollow looks better anyways. I don't prefer the reverse hollow. So that's a hit. What else can we get? Goomy, Porygon Z. Okay. Ooh, you got Baltoy. There's Mega Tyranitar coming out. We see this Baltoy a lot, so it's kind of fun that somebody got a reverse hollow of it. And then the Mega Tyranitar is a hit, man. Take a look at that, guys. Nice. Okay, we still got 4 packs to go, so there's still time for another full art to come out. Could this be a 3 full art box? It could be. We got Hollow Virizion, Reverse Hollow Volcarona, oh, the nice Reverse Hollow Vaporeon as well. Look at that. Just like the Flareon version of the card. That's a nice pull. So 2 packs left. We're still waiting for like a full art to come out though. Here's Eevee. Metagross. A little Baltoy reverse hollow. 1 more pack for glory. I'm not seeing it. No. No, it's a cold box, man. Sceptile Spirit Link. That was a Steven box. All we got was Steven, really. We got Steven and we got that other full art trainer that Daniel Wiseman sniped. Man, that's tough. Jesus. What a tough box. I'm telling you, sometimes the boxes are really generous and sometimes they're really cold when it comes to Roaring Skies. Not Roaring Skies. I've opened Ancient Origin enough times to know. There we go. Give you $100 for that Vaporeon if it's a 10. Mister, teach us the Pez dispenser technique already. Years ago, I had a girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. Girlfriend that taught me the Pez dispenser technique. So you got your reverse hollows. They're nice. It's kind of nice being able to go through them like this, right? It's because he ordered so many. And then I got your pile of hits. Well, back to Phantom Forces. Steven, Vaporeon, Virizion. The Mega Tyranitar is definitely one of the best pulls here. And the Gyarados as well. So these 2 are actually pretty nice. So you could say he got these out of 14 packs. It's not too bad. Other than that, the Flareon and the Vaporeon are also decent. So if you consider the Flareon, Vaporeon, those are nice. And also Baltoy counts because he is a reverse hollow ancient trait card. So, I mean, for 14 packs, it's not bad, right? In terms of pull rate. All right, so that's for Tim. Funny enough, we just created a bag for Tim. Shoop. Here we are, Tim. And that's the end of the box break. Sorry for everyone who's been waiting for me to get back to the line. The line's going to be a little backed up now. But that's why I was going so fast today. We were making sure that we went nice and fast today. We had the large was coming to an end, and we had the box break was coming to an end, so I knew I needed to go fast. Let's pick out a brand new box. So, something sexy, no doubt. Let me take a look. My back. Oh my god, I'm tired. I think I got a box over here, a cheaper box, right? We did an expensive box. Okay, so I'm back. How about Ultra Prism? People like Ultra Prism, right? Phantom Forces, we need to pull the Dialga. I agree, actually. I don't want to do it too quickly, though, because I feel like people don't want to hit up the same box over and over again. In fact, I'm pretty sure they don't like to do that. People need a break from one box, and then they open up a different box. All right. So give me a minute. Cool. So I'm going to choose out the price for this. Well, actually, it's pretty cheap. So I'm going to surprise you guys. This is not going to be the box break. This is being added to the regular menu. This will be added to the menu at $15 a pack. Okay, so if you want to open some Ultra Prism, you are free to. Give me a minute. Cheese, you can dance on my pole. It was cheaper than I expected it to be. I didn't realize it was so affordable. Has anyone pulled super rare card from King's Court? I've been trying to get a rare card. Now, I'm afraid I can't talk about that kind of stuff, right? Because that would be searching. So I'd like to give you a tip, but I can't give you a tip on that stuff. All right, so I'm coming over here to the menu. And this is going to go by Sun and Moon Base. It's going to go by Sun and Moon Base. Sun and Moon, what is it called again? Ultra Prism. And we're setting the price to $15. Okay, so Ultra Prism is available on the menu now. All right. Let me pick a different box break then. Look at that sunlight coming through, man. So if we're not going to do that, I know, we could do another Ancient Origins. No, but I'm thinking maybe... Here's a weird box we haven't done. So apparently I just have a box of this lying around. And I don't know, let's get rid of it. I have a Sun and Moon Guardians Rising. Weird. So this is not a normal box for me to be holding on to. I don't know why I have it. Sun and Moon Guardian Rising. It's pretty old now, by the way. All right, so let's try this again. Guardians of Rising? Psh. Well, this would be cheaper than the other one. No, actually, no, I'm sorry. I can see now. This would be similar to the other one. So this one will be $14 a spot. We will do a box break on it just because I want to see it go. Ow. I don't think mods can do that. This is rainbow. This has Rainbow Sylveon. Oh, nice. So my wife and I said this earlier. My wife had never watched the Disney movie Aladdin. And we watched it together last night. She'd never seen it before. She didn't realize how crazy the genie was from that show. And I was like, yeah, this kind of made Robin Williams a household name, even though he was already a decent stand-up comedian by that point. But, you know, it really basically, what would be the word? Yeah, it made him a household name. It memorialized him? That's not the right word. And she's like, oh, now I see why people care about Robin Williams. Because she didn't really get it before, why people cared so much about him. It was because a lot of us grew up watching Aladdin and remembering how crazy his character was. We all recognized his unique voice. Okay, he was in a lot of other shows too, obviously. So it's not just that. So we finished Hunter Tipton, Ryan Shapiro, Tim Reeser, Jeff Leon, David Thompson. Now we're on to Giovanni Mendoza. And he says, 2 Pokebras and a Top Series 2. You got it. Giovanni Mendoza. Giovanni Mendoza. You got Snorlax and Ooh, Clefairy. Nice, man. So Snorlax, Clefairy for your round. And let's go grab... here we are. The tops. I'd rather have a Cream Siege break. What are the custom packs? I'm a bit confused, says Robert. Can you put Charizard VMAX in the front? I probably could, but I mailed them off to you, so now I don't have them anymore. Any Steelix slabs up there? You know, I do have a Versus Collection Steelix slab. I've got multiple of them. I could sell one if I wanted to. He's another one of those cards that he's not quite as expensive as I'd like him to be in my long-term Pokemon card holdings. I feel like he could go to 1,000 though pretty quickly. Here's Shelder because he's so nice looking. Series 2, you got Blue Blood. Here's this guy. Here's Voltorb, Cassidy. Oh, you got a die cut card. Awesome, man. So you got die cut Caterpie. And it came right off. Wow, that's so cool. Any Muck Slabs? I'm scared of this card. Look how pointy it is. There we go. Wow, that's so neat, man. Take a look at that, guys. Who's this going to? To Mr. Giovanni? Man, that's neat. And then there's the Haunter as well. So this is a rainbow foil, by the way, for those of you who didn't catch that. When you open up booster boxes of tops, there's many different types of foils. Rainbow foil is one of the most desirable foils and goes for much more than the other holographic types. You can have the Snorlax. Oh, thanks, man. All right, well, if you'd like to donate it, I'll put it back over here. Do they grade that die cut card? They do. Yeah, that's a gradable card. Do you have any Scyther or Aerodactyl slabs? Maybe. I've got the slabs on the table. Those are definitely for sale. What's the best grading service? TCCG Grading. What was that, a trick question? Maybe you mean the second best grading company. Well, everyone has their own opinions, but PSA Grading, they've graded the most Pokemon cards, so people are most familiar with that brand, and also it has an advantage with keywords. I think they'll hold on to that advantage for a long time. All right, Giovanni. Let's see, here we are. TCCG. All right, beautiful. Next up, we got Stuart. Oh, that was a refund to Stuart Clark. So now we're refreshing. Wow, now I got $5 with Mr., says Real Anthony. I think CGC is on the come up, though. The come up. Mister, we don't talk about those words. So, let's see. The music pause? Yes. It's like, are you still watching? I am. Let me make sure we didn't skip anyone, because Giovanni Mendoza did a penny message. He did do a penny message. Okay, so we are not done. We got Miles Bruce. Miles Bruce, he said 5-star berth. You got it, Miles. Mr. Miles Bruce, nice of you to stop by. Sorry for the long wait. We just had that big box break. 5 Dark Phantasmas. Oh, you know what? I didn't update the description, did I? For the box break. Hold on. So we have a new box break, and I'm just a goof and I didn't update it. It's $14 for Guardians Rising Sun and Moon. There we go. And that'll probably sell out pretty fast because a lot of people can afford that. Now, Miles needs 5 Dark Phantasmas. I think I need to go get myself some more boxes of Dark Phantasmas, but they're right next to me. Brought my family to the beach this week, hit up the Wally World, and bought the last 6 Blister Astrals. Pulled Palkia. Nice. All right. Oh my god, why are these so hard to get out of this new box? Pokemon came out with like a new box design for these, and it's terrible. They do not like to come out of these boxes. All right, we'll throw that away. Give me a minute. don't know why they designed that way. How would you like to struggle to open up Pokemon boxes? All right, here we are. Rob the Discord. That's crazy. My name is Giovanni. My son's name is Miles. Really? There we go. There's 5. There we go. So he also wants 1 Pokebra. You got it, man. 1 Pokebra. You ready? Oh, you got Pikachu. That's Unigaba Pikachu. Love the stream, by the way. Been watching for weeks now, and you do great work. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. What's your rarest card you have or want? This one. There you go. So now you know. There we go. Let's get these Starbirth and Dark Phantasmas open. Whoop. Here's Raichu. Raichu! We got Luminion. Look at that Luminion. Very cute. Cold. I appreciate all the time and work you put in for us and the hobby. Thanks, man. I appreciate all the support and the good conversations we have. Gives you something to do, honestly, because, you know, it's a lonely world these days, especially after COVID, but also just in general. Feels like as time's gone by, I feel like we rely more on technology to actually have some kind of social interaction, don't you think? Very rare Faish. Yes, very rare Faish. Arcanine and... Oh, it's Hisuian Zoroark. I'm not lonely, you are, says Cheese. Can't wait to contribute and get the grades moving. Yes, people are going to love that. And then once you're all caught up on the back stock of grades, we can start talking about opening up mailing grading. And then people will be like, hey, we're going to send all our cards over. Miles, did you need a bag? I don't know, Miles. Did you need a new bag? I can't remember if Miles already had it. Yo, he's got a bag right here. Okay. Miles Bruce. I was trying to remember because you sounded familiar, but I wasn't sure. All right, Mr. Miles, thank you. Anthony Rodriguez says timeout Jason. All right, he paid to timeout Jason. Oh, man. Is Jason still around? Oh. There we go. All right, so someone paid to time out Jason. Mister, can you Discord me the address for the property? I would like to Google it and get a sense for the area. Yeah, definitely. Just send me a message on Discord so that I can see you at the top of my messages. Could you do that for me? Just say anything to get yourself bumped to the top, and then I will get you that information. Basically, you got a Walmart 15 minutes away from you, and then the drive to me is about 15 minutes. And so you're like in between me and Walmart, basically. So it's fairly rural. I mean, your neighborhood's more developed than my neighborhood even. Like, you guys actually have a road. We got a gravel road. And you're going to love it out here because it's a really, really weird... It's so rural, man. I mean, I didn't come from a rural area. I grew up in the suburbs. And to actually get to this house is this, like, really backwoodsy, winding road. So full of trees, you can't see where the road is. There's deer everywhere. And yeah, if you haven't lived in a rural lifestyle, it's going to be a very, very different way of living. We got Franny Bezunartia with 1 Pokebra. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. It like really hit me when we moved out here at some point. I'm like, Jesus. Snorlax. Yay, another Snorlax. That's for Franny. Mr. Franny. It's all modern slabs will tank when everyone sends cards in. What are the hunting laws out? Oh, hunting laws. You like to go hunting. Missouri is well known for being a popular destination for hunting. And probably there's very relaxed laws because if you look at Lake of the Ozarks on the map, it's just, you got the lake and then there's nothing around you. So you probably, I don't know where a person's supposed to go hunting, but there's kind of a big reservation area. I bet you could go hunting there. And then other than that, I don't really know, where you would go, but there's probably tons of room to go hunting. And yeah, if you like to go hunting, I've heard Missouri is a good place for that. So you might have chosen a good place to go hunting in. Bryce Widener says, SLAB-AWAY Moltres and one spot in the fossil break. There we are. The fossil break's over. Sounds like a lot of places in upstate New York, very country in a lot of areas. Oh my God, there's so many woods out here. It is very refreshing, actually, because I came from St. Charles and everything's so developed in St. Charles, there's no trees. But like out here, all you see is trees. I subscribed and I don't even regret it. Everyone should do it. Thanks, mister. Gotta go. Have a nice day, Miles. I deserve a mod roll, LMAO. I'm not going to bed for a mod roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, but that's what you have to do, basically. Only people who beg get the mod roll. So, SLAB-AWAY the Moltres, huh? Yeah, that's a nice Moltres. I don't blame you on that one. Basically, the mod roll goes to whoever begs for it the best. I'm just kidding. I've been hunting. I'm sure it would be something to look into. Maybe you can, like, get like a meat grinder and everything, and you can like process deer. Maybe that will now that the price of food's moving up so high, maybe it's all worth it. Hunting becomes like a more sustainable food model. All right, so to get this slabbed away, first we got to head over to the Pricey Slabs channel, because this one was actually listed in Pricey Slabs somewhere. There it is, Pricey Slabs. And now we're looking for Moltres. Whoa, that's a Glaceon in here. I'm going to delete that Glaceon. Delete. Okay, Glaceon's no longer in there. Cool Porygon's in there too? Did I... Oh, no, I have an English version of the Cool Porygon. That's what's going on. Weird, I don't see the Moltres. So Moltres was never listed? You're lucky, dude. The reason that Moltres had not sold is because it never got listed. All right, well, we're going to jump over to the SLAB-AWAY channel now. And we need to create a new SLAB-AWAY for you. Bryce Widener, huh? You'll be right here. Bryce Widener Moltres. And the price on him is $276. All right. We put your name on the back now. I love to hear it. I already got a pull, mister. For fishing? Damn, you coming prepared. Yeah, if you like to fish and hunt, this is actually probably the place to be. This is a very good place for that kind of stuff. I don't do either of those things. I don't fish and I don't hunt. So it's never been too relevant for me. But what I do like to do, my favorite thing to do is probably to buy up properties that are going up in price. So I said we could move to Wilmington, North Carolina, but I think Lake of the Ozarks is going up already. And we live just 2 hours away. He only wants to fish your dock. All right, you probably could go fishing off my dock as long as we had a discussion about it beforehand. The off chance we want to use the dock. All right. You know, there's some bushes that kind of hide the lake, but from the back window of the house that you'd be renting, you can actually see the lake. All right, so Mike says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You're the decider, Mike. How about that? Can I rent a dock to sleep on? No, but you know, we have this detached garage, and it actually has an upstairs to it, and it's a finished room with beds. And it's got an air conditioning unit. Can you believe that? So you could rent out our garage. The only problem with the garage, though, is it has no bathroom and no running water. So it really isn't a place you could live in, you know what I mean? Sadly. We've talked, too, about getting a, building a septic for it and turning it into a actual livable place, but it would cost too much. It's not cost effective. Joseph Smith, you're the first one out, Joseph. All right, Joseph Smith. I don't think I've ever shown you guys that garage. It's pretty neat. Do you have it working out? No. Not yet, but he's coming over soon. Francisco Cruz. I think Francisco had more than one spot. Subat. All right, Francisco with an F. Let's see. Here we are. Ooh. And Ryan Shapiro. Oh, it's Ekans. Precisely the snake we were hoping to see. My buddy had a garage like that called a loft. Yeah, it has like a loft. It's 2 rooms. They're fairly small, but one of the rooms already has like a bed in it. It has a bunk bed in it. And it's got a microwave in it. Yeah, I mean, it's like almost a home. But it's lacking that critical kitchen and bathroom. Can't be a home without those 2 things. James Wolf with shelter. Wow. All right, you got it, James. If somebody had the cash to build a septic for it and maybe like a access to the well, then you could buy the little garage from me and make that into your home. It gets a view of the lake when you sit on the outside porch of it. It's got a porch. Here we are, James Wolf. You can poo-poo in the river. I don't think they'd like that. I think they'd get mad at that. If you were doing that. Me. Here's Bryce Widener. Oh, Bryce. Ooh, pulling the side of Bryce. Nice job, man. All right, Bryce. I'm a plumber. Well, head on over here and help install a septic. Oops. You're on live chat, mister. I think I am. I'm pretty sure I am. Nope, I'm on top chat. Crazy. Okay. There we go. Now I'm on live chat. Must have been when I reset my phone. Franny Benzu Artiega. I'm hunting for a secret rare shiny. Oh, Franny, you get the trainer. So that means you get the empty pack as well. But yeah, we got this huge detached garage with nothing to do in it. Almost feels like a waste of a structure. We don't park our car in it. We park our car by our front door. Francisco Cruz. All right, Francisco Cruz did have 2 spots. You don't play sinkers or floaters? That's right. Here we are. Karen is the current medium. I don't see the slabs in the Discord. Only the ones people have reserved. You're in the wrong Discord. We got 2 Discords, Marketplace and Cardconomist. You gotta be in the Marketplace Discord. That's where I got them listed. Isn't that convenient? Isn't that confusing? David Capistran. Oh, slow bro, David. Nice, man. So I know you want the hollow, but if you're gonna pull a common, slow bro's up on that top of that list, I think, for the uncommons. Is he the best uncommon? I feel like he is. Just build an outhouse. I suppose we could. Here's Verified Weeb. Suppose you could build an outhouse and then put like a water jug in there, but it still would be an uncomfortable way to live. No running water. Verified Weeb gets Mr. Fuji. We're going to run into Verified Weeb. Wait, Verified Weeb shipped out the other day, didn't he? You need a new bag, Verified Weeb? I think he needs a new bag. I'm getting him a new bag. Doot, doot. All right. Busy Thursday night. I love Thursdays. Thursdays are busy days. Prune Lady will hide in the outhouse. Oh my God. Yeah, she still goes around. Oh, I can see my neighbors are here now. My neighbors, they come down on the weekend. They're here on Thursday, huh? That's interesting. They must schedule like an extra day off. We're getting close to 4th of July, actually. And that is a very cool time to be out here in Lake of the Ozarks because there's very few rules on fireworks as well. What people like to do, just illegally connect your pipe to your neighbor's house. Oh my God. Mister, if you have a lot of slabs, is it still $8 for shipping? In the United States, yes. But on, ooh, Daniel pulling the hollow. Ooh, and his Zapdos. God, that's so cool, dude. So as I was saying, people shoot the fireworks off from their dock, and it's crazy cool, man. Beautiful. Is this pre-cum recorded? What are you saying, Cheese? Cheese, did you see Mike's side pull that Charizard? I'm gonna have to steal that Charizard back. My God. Crazy pull. All right, there we are. Boop, Dan Weissman strikes again. That's right. Damn it, Dan. So we need an English card. Let's do Crystal Guardians. How many likes for a line shout out? What's up, Mike? How many we got right now? 140? If you get 160, I'll do a free line shout out, okay? Mister, does the pee-pee go on the butt? Does the pee-pee go on the butt? That's up for interpretation, probably. Different people will have different answers to that question, I think. All right. Give me a minute. LMAO, I'm trying. I see the ones everyone else is selling, but not his. What channel of the Discord are your cards visible in? Sorry, I'm a bot. I'm a bot. It's called Pricey Slabs. Kind of hard to see, actually. You got to scroll down the sidebar. Yeah, scroll down the sidebar. It's a channel called Pricey Slabs. I update it every now and then. It's a nice little thing. All right, so give me a moment. So this is pretty pricey. We might not do it if you guys don't want to open it. So it would be $66 per spot. There's only 9 spots. It's not like an English fossil pack where there's 11 spots. It's only 9 spots. So, you know, we only divide by 9. And they're also pretty pricey. Crystal Guardians is like Rocket Returns. They're from the same era. The most valuable card is the reverse hollow slot. You know, unless you were to pull like a heavy like EX card. But the thing is, you can pull a very viable and valuable reverse hollow out of here, like reverse hollow Torchic, reverse hollow Blastoise, reverse hollow Venusaur, for example. So yes, if you're interested, we'll try this out. But it might be too expensive for you guys. I don't know. I'm always surprised by the interest in these pack breaks. So we're going to say Crystal Guardians. Vintage Crystal Guardians. So that started. And now, let's move on to the next order. All right, Stuart Clark has me his phone number, so we're ready to get that phone number ready. Label. 2 more likes for a shout out. Let's get it. Hey guys, what's up, Larry Ellis? So Stuart Clark. Let's get started on Stuart Clark's label. So Stuart thinks he can just have international shipping. Is that it, Stuart? You think you're special? I'm joking, Stuart. Of course you're special. Okay, you have a very straightforward address. I like that. Let's grab your email. Let's grab your phone number. Oh, come on now. Guess it didn't copy that. Okay, we're going to choose your shipping. This is some groovy music, man. I'm grooving over here. I need to buy more postage. Is it expensive? So I have negative postage. You know what that means? It means they upcharged me on something. All right, perfect. Woo! Now we need his bag again. Stuart, right? We're ready to move on to the next order. We have Franny Bezunartia live custom. You got it, Franny. Well, we need to do a line shout out. Ooh, that's cold. I'm sorry, Franny. We need to do a line shout out. So we just finished the Franny order, and now I'm going to refresh and shout out the line. Thank you so much for all the likes, guys. My uncle says it's his turn on the sofa. Why are you talking about? Here's the line. Stephen Leon, Jeff Leon, Hunter Tipton, Michael Cahal, Emiliano Orala, Bryce Widener, Ruben Aguilar, I never say your full name, Ruben. Ruben Aguilar, Guerresa? All right, and that's the whole line. Very short, actually, so not too much of a line at all. Stephen Leon says 2 spots for Ancient Origin. Oh, Stephen Leon, Ancient Origins is sold out. I apologize. You probably needed to update the description to see the new box break. So this is a Stephen Leon. You have $62 with me now. What we have going on is Guardians Rising for $14 a spot. I could apply that to Guardians Rising if you still want to be in a box break. There it is, Guardians Rising. I'm here. Yes, so we've moved on to the Guardians Rising box break if you'd like in there. 62 divided by 14. Let's see what that comes out to. Comes out to 4 spots. And then you have like $8 left over, it seems. Hold on, it was 14 times 4. 56, which is minus 62, which is about $6 left over. 3 spots on that and 2 shining fates. Okay, that's fine. Let's do it that way. And 2 shining fates. One. Okay, we need a new box of a shining fates. Let me stand up and find some. Oof! Oh, my back. It's broken! I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Throw this over here. And we'll throw that over there. Oh, your uncle belongs to the streets. What? Do you pump with his water gun? What? What are we talking about? Okay, the shining fates that contains the Charizard, no doubt. That one. All right. Stephen Leon. Mister, they're being gross. Mister, I think I saw a video of you saying this, but do you only try to collect slabs that are $1,000 of value above? Yeah, so in the past, my strategy was to collect any card that I felt was going to change in price the most. And I've done a very good job of that. The cards I collect generally go up in price. I just sold a Sun and Moon card that I had bought for $70, and it ended up selling for 140. And so that's almost like doubling my money, basically. I bought that, I think it was like a year and a half ago or something like that. That's pretty good. However, I'm not going to hold it anymore because it's only $170. So my goal has been to put together $1 million of Pokemon cards like this. And if you were to divide that by $140 per slab, you'd need 7,142 slabs. So from my point of view, that's not going to be a very good way to collect cards because I'll end up having too many. Now, you might have smaller goals. You might not want $1 million of Pokemon card slabs. Maybe you just want, I don't know, like 10,000 or something that's more reasonable. But for me, I want $1 million. And so I'm going to focus on having fewer, more expensive slabs. And that's going to allow me to track them easier and do inventory on them easier. And yeah. Also, just physically moving them like from one place to another place is going to be easier. Putting them into a vault is going to be easier. So I can't have $7,140. Even if they're turning up, even if they're going up in value, I can't do that. It's just too much. It's too much. All right, Steven. Yeah, even if they're going up in value, it's too much inventory. Here we are. Our G.I. Joe will get you to over $1 million quickly. That's right, G.I. Joe. One of my favorite sets is G.I. Joe. Jeff Leon says, Mister, I said no more cold ones, lol, 4 Hololives iBox. All right, 4 Hololives. You got it, man. Only the hot Hololives. Only the Hololives with the signature on the inside. Are you kidding? Are we really out of Hololive again? No, here they are. They got buried. Hololive has been a popular selling pack. G.I. Joe's epic. Tell me, sir, am I right? You're so right. Oh my God, dude. Your mom pumped and dumped me. 2, 3, 4. There we are. Speaking of which, I wonder if Bitcoin, you think Bitcoin's doing all right now? Let's see what Bitcoin's at. Floating at 20,200. Not doing so well today. You know, after the Fed raised the interest rates, it kind of jumped, like right here, like it was going to recover. Look, it made it all the way. Wait, was it here? Yeah, so this is June 15th. It made it to 22,000, if you can even see that. And then that's what the stock market in general did. So look at that terrible graph. Look at 1 year. Wow, dude. From a high of, come on now, 67,000 all the way down to 20,000. How can anyone call that gold 2.0? It was always not gold 2.0. And now you know, in hindsight, you know. That's sad. Shouldn't have to know in hindsight. All right, can I get this camera to work? Here goes Jeff Leon. Gold hasn't done poop in 10 years either. Well, true. I don't think gold has dropped by 2/3 of its value, though, right? So I think that it's fair to say gold has not dropped by 2/3 of its value. You ready? Here goes. Got 1 and we got 2. Your uncle's a scrub. Trump good? Here's Omaru. Oops. And I think for a lot of people, they're right now asking themselves, what is the intrinsic value of Bitcoin? And I think that it's hard to say what the value of it is, you know? I think that's the struggle. And I think we're all sold these really, emotional ideas about how, oh man, it's this technology that's going to change the world. And it's really not that impressive of technology is how I feel about it. Nobody ever stops and says that. Nobody ever says, so what? Blockchain, so what? Did I open you up 5 Hololives and you only ordered 4? I might have done that. All right, Jeff, I'm going to get them into your bag. Blockchain's so amazing. Are you sure? Ethereum will overpass BTC in the coming years. Next up, we got Hunter Tipton. 6 packs of Ghost of the Past. You got it, man. Ghost of the past. What's up, Evan? The Rona chip in your arm is going to be used to store credit card info. Why should I buy out my Walmart's Shining Fates or no? Shining Fates, huh? Nah, I wouldn't bother. Let the kids have some Shining Fates, man. You got Pokemon Go's coming out soon. If it was 12 to 15 trillion, we wouldn't be having this convo. Well, yeah, I mean, if my Charizard went to 12 and 15 trillion, I'd be telling you that Pokemon's the only way as well. So you can't really make that argument because it's not 12, 15 trillion. So, all right, you ready? I'm hyped for Pokemon Go as there's a Charmeleon in it. Nice. All right, Ghost Rare for days. You're talking about the adoption rate. Who's adopting? I don't want to adopt kids. I don't even have my own kids yet. Okay, cold. As you know, ghost rares are actually pretty hard to pull. There's a ghost rare in the medium, though. What's the chance for a ghost rare? Apparently quite small. Ghost rares are very rare. Grown men collecting Pokemon. Blockchain will be revolutionary for video games and artists. It will allow gamers to monitor. So, Mike, how do you feel? Like, what does it actually do? Can you describe what it actually does? What does it actually do? I've read about what it actually does, and I was like, that's okay, I guess. You know, I didn't feel like it was like, oh man, my life is really going to change. When Bill Gates made Microsoft, that changed people's lives. When the iPhone came out, that changed people's lives. I'm still waiting to see how blockchain technology is really going to do like something super useful. Okay, Hunter Tipton. Mr. Hunter, so let's say a big solar flare happens and wipes out all electronics. What happens to blockchain? Well, if that happens, I'm going to commit unalive anyways because I won't be able to watch YouTube anymore, and I can't live without the internet. I once put my Diglett on the blockchain. Crypto going to the moon. Trust me, bro. I want to hear somebody like describe what is it that blockchain does that's so damn like, oh man, that's useful. I could only have blockchain do that. You know what I mean? So one Karen main list. This is for Michael Cahal. Hey, Michael, we were just talking with each other. So here's the sub list. And here's the medium large. What happens to your money in your bank? Yeah, exactly. So we would all be screwed in a solar flare. Is my Charizard graded? It is, mister. It's so graded. All right, Michael, I'll give you the winning spot. Here you go. Spot number 5. And, ooh, this is almost full, actually. Michael Cahal. We live in a debt-based system. That's true. Mister, let's just start a money laundering empire. Well, I'm already here in Lake of the Ozarks, so I'm in the right location. So 3 Karen sublist. Oh, 3 Karen sublist. Well, I didn't see that. So there's only 2 here. So what I'd like to do for you, Michael, I'd like to keep your spots together. So we're going to put you over here and keep your spots together, okay? So that you have the largest chance that one of them will turn out into a hit. There we are. So you got 1, 2, and 3 on the right side. And a live custom snipe. You got it. Come on. Ah, it's not a snipe, though. I'm sorry, Michael. I appreciate it, though. BTC, first true digital asset. I would argue that the dollar already is a digital asset. You know how I know this? Because you guys send me PayPal money over the internet all day long. So you can't define it as digital because the dollar already is digital. Maybe there's a more refined way that you can explain what crypto is, but I wouldn't call it the first digital asset. The dollar already is a digital asset. Emiliano Orala says, yo, Mr. 1 box of NBA Panini. You got it, man. Let's get that NBA Panini for you. Do I got some right here? Let me go grab one. Yeah, we've already digitized the dollar. That's why you can hit a few buttons on your cell phone and send money over to me. Since mining crypto uses a GPU, why can't they use it in a way to process video rendering? We've made to use that trash currency money that's being manipulated by a few bankers. Right, you know, people complain a lot about not liking the monetary system, but it's like, look at cryptocurrencies, look at rug pulls, look at, the Celsius guy telling you, oh, well, you can't trade your money anymore because you put your money into my thing and then I immediately, loaned it out to everyone. He did exactly what the banks are doing anyways. Look at all these guys printing a brand new cryptocurrency every other day. Like, cryptocurrency is inflating like insanely fast. So I don't feel like you can hate the bankers, but I don't feel like they're any different than the crypto bros. I feel like they're essentially the same. Mister, if you could cryogenically freeze yourself to be unfrozen in 1,000 years, would you? Yes. As long as I was in the same health, yeah. What happens when paper money goes away? Only invest in decentralized crypto. I would argue there is no such thing as decentralized crypto. One box that goes to the past for Emiliano. Okay, we're going to get that box as well. I think we need to examine what that word decentralized means. Here we are. Ooh. Grace. That's right. Decentralize my peepee. Mister, is my Charizard grade a 10? It did, Jason. Woohoo! You got a 10, dude. Oops. There's a radio station here in Cleveland that is telling black Americans to buy their coin because it will help them make money. What? You mean like sort of like a support black businesses kind of thing? That is, when you mix that idea with finance, you are looking at a very scary scenario. You should not invest with anyone based strictly on matching skin colors. Financial assets should not be based on skin colors. They should be based on the performance of the asset. That is some bad advice if somebody told you to do that. It almost feels like taking advantage of people like crazy. Man. Imagine if the world turned into that. Like, white people had white crypto and black people had black crypto and Asian people had Asian crypto. And people only bought their color of crypto. That's so stupid. That's like, that is racism, right? Like, anyways, mister, that's the point. Crypto makes you the bank. There will be no middleman necessary to make transactions. Yeah, but then what about Coinbase? Coinbase becomes the bank. What about Celsius, the lending platform? Celsius is, like, what do you think a banker is actually? So you might be mad at the central bank. That's the Federal Reserve. If you're mad at the Federal Reserve, you're actually more mad at your own government. But if you're talking about a private bank, Celsius is acting like a private bank. They're just loaning money out for interest and taking your, they take your money and they say, I'll give you a cut of that interest if you put your money in me and don't touch it. So they're just acting like a bank. But if you're talking about the central bank when it comes to printing money, well, nothing's more inflationary than cryptocurrency because people are coming out with brand new cryptocurrencies every day. And so it's like being able to print an unlimited number of coins. And so you say, oh, well, I just want to buy Bitcoin. But it's like, that's not really how it's working. It looks more and more in order to get those, 20, 15%, 20% returns that people brag about with cryptos. You can't do that with Bitcoin anymore. You have to do that with the poop coins. So people they're coming up with these brand new coins and then buying them because they're hoping to become, like millionaires. You're not going to become a millionaire with Bitcoin anymore because it doesn't grow that way. When it hit like 60,000, it was barely creeping up to 60,000, which is probably why people started selling out anyways. Here's Terry, James Wiseman, Julius Randle, and Dante DiVincenzo. What? Zoop. All right, you got Dante. Am I almost out of penny sleeves? Coin brokers such as Celsius and Coinbase are centralized. The only reason they are so successful currently is because people don't understand the true benefits come from holding in a cold wallet. Right, but it's always going to work out that way. You know what I mean? So, like, for example, what about operating systems? Bill Gates became a billionaire, because he made Microsoft and he started selling it. He's like Coinbase. Okay, so what he did was he put an organization of talented people together and he said, we're all going to work together and we're going to be the ones to sell operating systems. But in that time period, you actually had Linux. So you could have just been using Linux. Ooh, I saw Luca. You got John Wall, Devin Booker, and Luka Doncic. Cool, man. Look at that, guys. But people didn't want Linux because Bill Gates and his team of talented software engineers are able to make a better home product. I think I got like one more penny sleeve left. Then I got to get more. So it's the same way with hosting, some sort of financial asset, hosting some sort of maybe like lending asset. It's always going to be done better by a group of talented workers who have organized themselves into a corporation. And so this becomes centralized the moment they do that. And that's just the nature of the world. You'll never truly have decentralized crypto, because when you give something really important and valuable over to just some truly decentralized group of just everybody, they don't manage it very well, because it turns out that the average person is not a very good manager of complicated assets. You know what I mean? So no matter what happens with crypto, the bankers you hate today will just be the bankers of crypto tomorrow. You know what I mean? Smart guys will take it over and they'll say, wait a second, I'm not going to work on crypto for free. You guys are going to exist within my crypto landscape for a price. And you're going to make me a millionaire, billionaire, and I'm going to watch myself grow extremely wealthy while you guys use my lending platform. But that's exactly what a banker is. There's no difference. You know what I mean? All right, let me go get some more penny sleeves. We're all out of penny sleeves. Be right back. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, in the end, these crypto platforms will just become like the bankers, except without regulations, so that they can totally rug pull you and rip you off if something goes bad, like if the market turns sour. And they're not backed up by the Federal Reserve. So again, if something goes bad, you're on the hook. You lost all your value. That's how they used to do the banks too a long time ago, until they changed the rules. You'd have a run on the bank, right? In the end, it doesn't even matter. That's right. Here we are. Oh. Yeah, the promise of decentralization is just that. It's a promise. But I think it's more of a selling technique. Are the mainless worth it? Well, mister, they are if you get the hit. If you miss the hit, you will lose $100, okay? Evan Shea say, mister, if it was available and you could afford it, would you buy land on the moon? Yup. For all the questioning still at LMAO, I'm slowly getting everything. The game is tonight at 9. So give me a second. I'm filling up my penny sleeve bucket here. We got that box of Ghosts of the Past open for Mr. Emiliano. I'm excited for that. Oops. The whole blockchain technology thing, though, I still want to know, like, how is it going to revolutionize something? How is it going to, what does it actually do that can't already be done? Isn't some dude in California claim the moon and selling property on it? Selling property on the moon. I want some moon property. Come on, man. Why are we going to the moon? Why don't we, we should instead colonize the deep, deep ocean, right? Like, we still have trouble accessing the lowest points in the ocean, don't we? We don't even need to go to the moon. We could just colonize the ocean. All right, here we go. Who buying? I'm selling. The ocean is scary. More scary than the eternal emptiness of space. Mister, let me back in the Discord server, please, says Mega Dunsparce. Did you get kicked out of the... What happened to you? NASA says they can't go to the moon. Okay, I'll give you a real-life example. Oh, hold on. I want to read that one. I'm going to colonize your mom. Music writers specifically. Devin Booker. I'm going to call... Oh, I already read that one. The technology was destroyed, says Brooke. Ah, man. Darn it. We could do it back then in the whatever it was, 80s. Wait, when did we actually land on the moon? That was the 1980s, right? But we can't do it now. Ah, darn. just don't have the technology anymore in the year 2020. In the 60s? I thought it was an 80s thing. I didn't know it was a 60s. Mister, instead of worrying about space, why don't they filter the water in the ocean? I agree, man. 1969? Damn. Dude, we went there in the... No, did we really go then? That is easier to believe that it was fake that we went. Yeah, we just went to the moon. We never went LMAO. That seems almost impossible in the 60s. So I'm an artist that produces music. Currently, artists get ripped a new one when trying to release music because record labels take such a large portion and streaming music doesn't make as much. Glad I didn't buy into that Ancient Origins box. All right, let's see what we got. Cold. We went in the 60s, haven't been since. Kind of weird. Yeah, I agree. That does seem kind of weird. Seems kind of sus. Faked the moon landing. Bill Gates was the first to the moon with the Russians. I do not believe we ever landed on the moon. Gosh, I wish they had some way to prove that they did. What are your thoughts about the middle-of-the-road gun control measures? You always argue against taking people's guns, but most laws on the table aren't trying to actually do that. So my point of view is that America might be safer from gun shootings if we took away 100% of the guns. I think just taking away the AR-15s would just lead to the mass shootings being handled by, I don't know, the next deadliest gun. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's a real solution to gun safety. The problem I also see is I don't really think that the Democrats will get the votes to ban all weapons. What's up, Antonio? Where's your bag? It's on the way, man. I didn't want to miss... Oh, here it is. Mike says, with blockchain, an artist can self-produce their record or still publish under a label, but the difference is in the contracts behind the NFT that the record would be minted on. Yes, so could you just explain... I'm hearing what you're saying, but it's not really telling me what it's doing. Self-produce their record. I mean, you can self-produce your record without an NFT. The difference is the contract behind the NFT that the record would be minted on. People are putting switches on a pistol and putting drum mags on them to make them full auto. In my opinion, I think it makes us look strong as a country. We have been to the moon 6 times. That's not how crypto works, says Brad. I'm hearing you, but not really. No, so I'm hearing very similar terms that get used every time. I can put this on the blockchain, smart contracts. Okay, but so why would that be something that you have to do with crypto that you couldn't just do with some other service? You know what I mean? It was kind of like one of my realizations with video games, right? Like you can put video game items on the blockchain, right? And then trade them. Well, or you could just trade them in game. Like they could actually just program the game so that you can trade them. That already exists, sort of. Can I put my PP on the blockchain? Yes. Emiliano, let's grab your bag and let's keep the line moving. I'm sorry, I slowed down. This would allow people to get larger shares in the production of their music, and you could have a reselling fee, so anyone who purchases the album could resell the album and the original. So basically, it allows you to say, he's buying the rights to my music. And then the guy says, I bought the rights to your music on this NFT contract. And then when he wants to sell the rights to your music, he's going to sell it to the next guy, but you're going to get a little royalty from that, I assume, based on the smart contract. I feel like all of that is something you can just already set up in the real world. You can have it say, hey, you want to buy my music? You're going to have to pay a royalty for it. And when it sells, I get another royalty. You know what I mean? Or you could have a limited time, contract with somebody. When it expires, they have to renew the contract in order to continue using your music. And when they renew it, you just get a new royalty from them. It doesn't seem like it has to be something that blockchain technology exclusively handles, in other words. Okay, Emiliano, let's move on to Bryce Widener. Reshiram, amazing rare slab. You got it, Bryce. Here we are. There we go. Z-Dogs, they can do a gazillion background checks. It doesn't matter if you know you're clean, if that makes sense. There we go. Let's get the new slabs to the front. Here we go. Here's one of the new slabs. We got this Togetic. Mister, did you see that Joker 2 is going to be a musical with Lady Gaga? Nice. That sounds definitely real and not like you're just making that up. Yeah, but you can't make a contract. Will all of the people that purchase your album in the real world, once they own the music, they can sell it, and you'd never see a penny. Blockchain ensures you do. Okay, so when you sell your music in contract, then just sell it for as much as you think it's worth. You know what I mean? So basically what you're saying is I might make more money using an NFT because each new buyer is willing to repay me once again. And it just feels kind of like you don't have to have an NFT to do that. Actually, it sounds probably like who would make the most money is whoever's doing the gas fees, which would be the miners themselves, right? And you're just also shaving a little bit too. So, and as a result of having to pay this extra fee to you and this extra fee for the gas fees, the person who's actually buying your album or whatever back and forth, the right to it, they might not pay as much as a result of it, right? So you're assuming that the buyer doesn't already calculate his losses when he has to trade your album back and forth. Jason was a better mod. TOZT can go live. All right, next up we've got Ruben Aguilar, one Pokebra. You got it, Ruben. Soup. Oh, you picked up Decidueye. Nice, man. So Ruben Aguilar. Can't get too ignorant in live chat. Sorry. In other words, if you came to me and you said, I'd like to sell you, Derek, the rights to my music, and I said, good, how much do you want for that? And you say, well, I want to sell it to you as a blockchain smart contract, I'd say, all right, that's fine. But I know the next guy who buys it from me, a lot of his cost is going to be paying the gas fees and paying you another cut. And so I go, okay, so when I go to resell this, I'm going to make less money when I resell it than if you sold it to me without the contract, the NFT contract. So that price is going to be loaded up into my mind when you and I start haggling over ownership prices. Does that make sense? All right, let me go ahead and refresh. Ban Mikey. I'm going to go, the resale value of this is much lower than a contract that's not hosted on a, on a crypto or whatever blockchain smart contract thingamabob. I'd say, oh, the resale value is bad. And so when I present to you the options of what I want to pay, it's going to include those extra costs when I go to sell later. I don't know if people are so smart that they've caught on to that yet, but I would have probably caught on to that. Here's Sergio Espinoza, one Ultra Prism Snipe. You got it, man. That's how crypto works. And he left subliminal messages. Mikey gets his eyebrows done, exactly like PokeRev. What? All right, you ready? What do we got? Turtwig. I'm a Poke fan. Collectible and will also increase that percentage you get in resale value. Oh, hold on. Imagine someone releases an album and only realizes 100 copies of it for $10. 5 years later, the same artist blows up, and now the same album is worth $1,000. This makes the album a collectible and will also increase that percentage you get in resale value. Or maybe what it does is each time you release money on the blockchain, you lose money to the gas fees that you would have never paid. So in the long run, based on the amount of NFTs you've minted, you've actually wasted maybe thousands of dollars that you could have just immediately invested into an investment portfolio. And let's say none of the music actually goes viral. Well, now you've got the losses of having minted the NFTs, as well as, you're not really scooping any sort of extra money that's based off of your supposed success. So you're gambling on your success because minting the NFTs actually comes with a cost. Sergio Espinoza, here you are. Mister, he's passive-aggressively promoting. Who's passively-aggressively promoting? Brooke's having a stroke. I'm a Poke fan. But if you don't give me your address, I can't send your giveaway package. Now, come on, Toxtricity. I filmed the moon landing in my backyard. Creators don't have to be the ones to mint the album. They can push the gas fees to the consumer. That's not necessarily true. So let's say I had gas fees for selling Pokemon cards, and now a $4 booster pack costs $84 because I was pushing the gas fee onto the consumer. Well, the problem is I wouldn't sell any booster packs because the gas fee is too high. So I think the gas fees were like $80 when I minted some Cardconomist logo NFTs. And I was looking at that, and I only wanted to sell the NFT for like $5. And I'm like, $80 to transact in Ethereum or whatever. And I was just looking at that going, what a freaking waste. The person collecting the gas fees doing fine, but the seller and the buyer are getting ripped, dude. Like, you could just transact in dollars. Sergio Espinoza, 1 Ultra Prism Snipe. Let's get this into your bag, man. Is it too late for orders? What time is it? 2:40? Go ahead and place an order. Actually, place your order and let's start wrapping up, guys. I got back pain. This is A2. Sergio, I think we're creating a new bag for you. All right, we're going to keep a new bag. We're going to get a new bag for you, Mr. Sergio. Oh, unless you have a big bag. Is that it? Maybe you got a big bag. Give me a second. Yeah, there's a lot of cash lost, on the gas fees. And those costs add up pretty fast, in my opinion. Think of all the other stuff you could have bought with that money. And so somebody who's collecting the gas fees is getting real wealthy. So that's cool for them. But for the consumer and the seller, you guys are just losing $80 over and over and over again. It's actually kind of crazy to me. There we go. Roberto Bahena. Hey, mister, can I get 6-star berths? You got it. Roberto. Yeah, we're going to start calling out no more orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe if the gas fees were like $1. You just don't understand crypto. Blockchain is the future, says Bradsman. I thought it was on the table. Sneak. All right, there we go. This concept of charging people every time that a trade is made, it's just a new way to bake in cost on a good. Ooh, look at that, Luminion. Beautiful. Look at that, Luminion. Let me give you a great example. Someone exchanges have gas fees as low as $1 to $2 now. Yeah, but let me mention this. So imagine that you wanted a scenario just like this, where every time a transaction occurs, you get a cut of the transaction, right? This already exists. It's like when you go to invest in a stock. You already pay a fee to invest in a stock. But they're saying now the producer of the goods also going to get a cut of the fee. I'm not convinced that you actually have to have blockchain in order to perform that sort of, let's call it like a business structure. I think all that's happened is people would like to have that business structure to encourage them passing items back and forth on the blockchain. So, for example, like Coca-Cola issues all of its stock out, right? And then a brokerage firm takes like $6 when you buy the Coca-Cola stock. Well, the Coca-Cola stock could have had some sort of rule to it where when you buy Coca-Cola stock, oh yeah, also Coca-Cola gets a $3 kickback every time you trade the stock back and forth. So you could have done that. And they could have done that. I mean, it's not like really a new and amazing idea to have something like that. That could have been done a long time ago. So why didn't they do it a long time ago? Because they don't want that extra fee in the cost of trading their stock. They just want you to be able to sell their stock back and forth. So I would argue that's precisely what I was trying to explain with your music. Like, you wouldn't want your music to have this extra cost baked into it. If your music is good, just charge more when you initially sell it. Mr. Sweet Card. Mr. I'm investing in XRP and ETH. Well, I hope you get rich, man. And then when you do come back here, cash out and buy some Pokemon cards for me. Next up, we got Emiliano, and he says 2 in the Crystal Guardians pack. You got it, man. All right, we got a Crystal Guardians pack break coming up, everyone. There we go. Emiliano. It's essentially a sales tax, isn't it? You're saying, I'm going to use crypto to enact a sales tax on the selling of an item that I once produced. And how are you so sure that consumers want that extra sales tax when in the past they could have, sold your music, bought your music without a sales tax? Franny Bezunartia says 3 Hololives. You got it, man. 3 Hollow Live, 4 Starbirth. Okay, 4th. But with the NFT, as long as your song continues to sell over time, you'll have passive income from the resales of the album. Whereas, if you just charge more currently, you only get the flat price. Well, yeah, but what would you rather have? You earn $5 a month. Let's say you earn $5 a month passive income for 12 months for $60, or you get $60 immediately and put in the stock market immediately. So you get passive income from whatever you do with your capital. But you know, using the NFT sounds attractive because people have been. It's like you've been dog whistled into believing that passive income is the best form of income. Well, I mean, and it is, but you're sort of assigning a value to that style of passive income that's not necessarily the best. Again, so if you just took the $60 up front, you could immediately invest that into your next project, into your next business acquisition, into your next asset that you're buying up. So I could take $60, buy a $60 card that turns into a $120 card maybe in the next month. Is that better than accepting $5, you know, a month over 12 months? It's not. So, but it depends on how good you are, I suppose, with your money. All right, so let's see. 1 team up. You got it, man. Team up. I need to grab more team ups. I'll be back. Oh, team up. Where did I put my team ups? Here they are. You know, I used to think that passive income was the best thing ever because I would actually get passive income from my YouTube videos as well. But it's a little more complicated than you think. Pokemon Old Maid. Here we are. Shoop. Mister, what's up? Any beggars in chat? And a live custom. All right, we're going to get you a live custom, Mr. Franny. 1 live custom. What's up, Cheese? Oh, number 22, huh? Something nice about number 22, apparently. What's up, Cheese? Oh, nice, man. You're picking up Pidgeotto from base set. That's a rare pull. That's the 1999-2000 version. All right. Franny, that was a good snipe. Can you say hi to me? Hi, Cheese. Open me my pack. Franny Bezu. There we go. Now let's get these packs open. Pull you another hit right away. My tummy hurts. Say hi to me. Open my pack for me, please, now. Open my pack for me, please, now. Mister. Sleep. There we go. Come on, man. Shoop. Somebody donated earlier to put a mute on him. Here's meeting with 35p. 35p means 35 people. Can you open a pack for me? Come on, man. Oh, man. Come on, dude. Hi, mister. You make my day, and I eat you every day after school. Aw, that's so nice. Do you ever open Dev Hauer? Uh-huh. I definitely do. All right, very nice. Very cool. Boop. And we'll do this. Very nice. Cold. Here's Moltres. Dev Hauer, my balls. I eat you, says KVD. What? Nuh-uh. Dev Hauer, my balls is so stupid, dude. I love those. Here's Squirtle. You know, I need to remember these and use them on my wife sometime. There we go. So, Franny Banani, 1 reverse hollow Squirtle. Can you open my pack after this? Any pack? All right. Somebody did another one yesterday. It was pretty funny, too. There we go. Why do they get to be called smart contracts? Can't they be called, like, stupid contracts? What if every contract in life was just called a smart contract? It's a smart. It's like everything about NFTs have been designed just to. Wait, do we get his shining? Hold on. I think we missed one of his packs. I think he gets a shining face as well. Here you go. So, Franny Banani, one shining face. I feel like everything about NFTs have been designed to like sell, sell, sell. You know what I mean? It's a smart contract. You're not stupid, are you? Because it's smart. It says so right in the name. What if I called these Pokemon cards smart purchases? Smart Pokemon cards. I'm going to call my live customs smart live customs. All right, you got Crobat V. They could call them sales tax contracts, since they add a second layer of sales tax where you have to do a kickback to the original minter of the NFT. Hunter Tipton, how about that? Tax. You could call them tax contracts. Hunter Tipton says 6 more Ghost of the Past. You got it, man. Mr. Imagine all Pokemon cards ever printed were given a code card to open the exact same pack as an NFT. Back in 2000, the Pokemon Company would only be making a very small fee based on that. Hold on. So Hunter Tipton, I will need to get more boxes of Ghost of the Past. All right. I'm gonna start wrapping up. Should we go shopping? Oh, it's Thursday. Never mind. All right, I'm back. Imagine the Pokemon Company attached an extra sales tax every time you wanted to trade their Pokemon card. All right, here we are. Mister, ever thought about putting the line order on screen? I've never thought of that. There we go. Sweet. Let's get these open. Here's some change, Jason, since you like begging. What? Mister. What's up, Jason? What can I help you with? How was school today, Jason? All right, there we go. So we got 6 packs. Good luck, Hunter Tipton. I feel like people are smelling blood in the water on these Ghost of the Pasts. Skating Journey says, me. Mister, ever thought about not changing anything and keeping the stream the same? Don't have school. I voted yes for putting the line Q on screen. Can you open a pack? That would be improbable. Cards already come with NFT versions. The cards sell for thousands. Wow. Toss this over here. All right, Hunter. That sounds great for the person making the money. I can't say that that's great for the consumer. I'm a consumer. I've spent a lot of money on cards. I don't own a single NFT card, and I probably never will, because I think that my money would be put to better use buying a card that doesn't have a sales tax, a permanent sales tax attached to it. All right. Here we are. Actually, you know, at this point, I'd love to start doing comparisons to see who made more money in the end. That would be improbable. How many Ghost Passes in a box? 4 packs in a box, and there's 5 boxes in a display box. Here we are. We got a cold one. Isn't Topps doing that with sports cards? Well, yeah, I mean, I could do it too, actually. So I could create NFTs and sell them to you guys. And I know that would be a way to make money. So, you know, if Topps is doing it, Topps' job is to make as much money as they can. I'm not saying that that has any value to the consumer, though. What you guys are suggesting is, hey, what if we attached a permanent sales tax to an item so that you always have to pay a sales tax when you buy it back and forth? Wouldn't that be smart? It's like, you know who will really take advantage of that? And this is what I was saying before. Corporations, more than anyone else, will benefit from systems like that. So you look at it and you're like, wow, crypto's the future. Yeah, for the rich, for rich and powerful and centralized organizations. Hunter Tipton, and they're going to squeeze the money out of normal people we're doing ideas like that, you know, adding a permanent sales tax to the trading of an item, because that's what it is. It's not a smart contract. It's a sales tax contract. All right, here we are. Dude, imagine paying 2 sales taxes, one to the government and one to the owner, the original minter of the NFT. I tried to find those DC hybrid NFT cards retail, could never find them. They're selling for like $25, $50 a pack. You can squeeze something else out of me. How much do I need to send for overnight shipping or fastest shipping? How's it going, man? That is a good question. We could definitely work on that if you want. Are you international or are you domestic? Giovanni Bonaire returns. He says 3 Astral Radiance. What's up, Giovanni Bonaire? $10 to my SLAB-AWAY, he says. Sounds good. Okay, let's do your SLAB-AWAY, Mr. Giovanni. Giovanni Bonaire. This goes down to, so hold on. This is going to go down to 391 even. All right, there you go. That's why you invest in guns. Smart contract or permanent sales tax contract? How much to ship to Russia? That's a good question, man. Can we ship to Russia? All right, here's Ursa Luna. In the United States. Okay, so what you can do, can you tell me what you're looking to overnight? Was there something in particular, like you wanted to buy something expensive? That was me, says Casey. What's up, Casey? Ugh. So, Mr. Giovanni, we got your bag right here. If sales tax goes on Pokemon, all right, here we are. As of right now, there would be no government sales tax as long as you always keep your profits in crypto and never revert to fiat currency. What's the most common international country you ship to, says Bradsman? Probably, it's either Canada or the UK. They're pretty close to each other. After that, it'd be Australia. So Canada, UK, Australia. Might be UK, actually. I can't decide. All right, so Giovanni, 10 to SLAB-AWAY. Ivan Ramirez, 2 live customs. How many boxes of Pokemon cards you have? Like 2. All right, Ivan's got Clefable and Snorlax. I'm so sorry, Ivan. All right, Ivan, I'll grab your bag. That's a tough round, man. You guys really love those live customs. I think it's because the live customs are an interesting booster pack because they entice you with really hot pulls, but at the cost of there being really cold pulls at first. All right, there we go. All right, and now we're refreshing. So no more orders, guys. We're wrapping up now. We're wrapping up a few minutes early. I'll shout out the line. We got Thomas Walters, Jacob Areola, Nicholas Lamont, Jonathan Emmons, Franny Bezernartia, Bryce Widener, Michael Cahal, and Jordan Estrada. All right, so Thomas Walters, you're going to pick up two Pokebras and a poker card. Your poker card is Apom. Ooh, Apom. And two Pokebras. All right, that's a cold Pokebra. How about the next one, though? Nah, that one's cold as well. I'm sorry, man. Crypto is only a good thing if you have a gullible community. I feel that crypto sells itself on a lot of... It overpromises. That's what I'm trying to say. Crypto overpromises. And then the sad thing about crypto is that it's actually very expensive to transact in crypto. Very expensive. And it doesn't really make sense to spend extra money transacting in crypto when you can just transact in dollars. It hasn't really done any of the things it promises to do. Thomas Walters. All right, that's been updated, Thomas. Now we got Jacob Areola for the PSA 7 Togetic. Here we are. Not all crypto is expensive to trade, says Orange Pubes. Currently very expensive. There we go. Let's say that crypto cost exactly as much as PayPal to transact in. Well then, why would I need crypto rather than PayPal? Because PayPal already exists. And PayPal already has like a whole organization there to protect sellers and to protect buyers. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, so now you can turn your money into monopoly money and then buy the good and then turn your monopoly money back into money. And it's like, oh, okay. So why didn't we just keep it as money at that point? All this other stuff was unnecessary. Now we got Nicholas Lemons. He says, howdy, mister. 5 astrals. 5 astrals. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because PayPal has all your information. I'm okay with PayPal having all my information. I want PayPal to know about me. Do you mean like they gather data on you? Are you saying crypto guys won't gather data, like Coinbase won't gather data on me? Any packs you can open? Jason, you're definitely a troll now. You are not a 10-year-old like you said earlier. Yeah, we know Jason's not a 10-year-old. There we go. Jason does not have access to a credit card at 10 years old. So he either stole his parents' credit card or it's just one of our moderators being a goof. Lilligant, look at that Lilligant. All right, and pack number 2. Silene, give me the hot ones. Uh-oh, Jason stole his parents' credit card. No way he is 10 sending that. Yeah, he's an adult. I think we get an adult who tries to troll us on stream. The mods, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the mods was the troll. Or it could just be someone in the community. Mom, I need your credit card. Here's Phalanx. Soup. His message is deleted. Here's Stantler. Bro, we need the mods, says KVD. Coinbase will take your information, but that's why I'm saying the true value is not holding your coins in coin brokers. There we go. So Nicholas Lemons, let me grab a box for you. Let's see. Nicholas Gruber. He says, I have a little bag. Maybe. Nick Weeg, Nicholas Ryan, Nicholas Deckert. So I don't think you're further back there. Is this an old bag? Nick Draper, Nick Hyatt, Nicholas Della Garcia, Nick Bleu, Nick Delzial. So I think we're just going to create a bag for you. Let's go ahead and create a bag for you. All right. So what I would have to say about, not using Coinbase, right? The problem with not using Coinbase is the problem with all technology. It was what I was talking about to you about, remember I was talking about Bill Gates. Why is it that everyone flocked to use Bill Gates' Microsoft when they could have just been using Linux? And that's because Bill Gates curates the product so that it's actually accessible to the masses and desirable by the masses. And so this precisely the same thing will happen with transacting in crypto. That is because the average person doesn't want to have to learn the latest technology on crypto or have to learn how to do, decentralized wallets, no platform wallets, or whatever you want to call them. They don't want to have to learn that. They just want to be able to log into Coinbase and tell Coinbase, all right, do this thing for me. And Coinbase says, sure, we're just going to track all your data, though. And that's how it's going to go. You know what I mean? That's like Coinbase being a publicly traded company. They're going to put together a talented team of experts, and they're going to centralize that talent into an organization that we call a corporation. And they're going to provide a better crypto experience than, let's say, just, somebody going out on their own and learning these things by themselves or learning it on the internet. And that's just generally how the world works. It always turns into a centralized society. You know what I mean? It always turns into that because the centralized people gather together to extract profits out of people by offering them a service. Jonathan Emmons. Oops, hold on, let me keep this playing. So Jonathan Emmons says, 2 old maids. You got it. It's just kind of the nature of everything. We got 1. It's because people are currently uneducated. Well, I mean, you could argue the same thing about Linux. But today we have the internet, and most people still don't use Linux. Most people still use Apple or Microsoft. That's it. They don't really use Linux. Some businesses do. But the majority of people are just going to continue to use what's easy and convenient, and they'll pay a fee for that. All right. Remind you to get your AC service. Thank you, Jonathan. It's Franny. What's fastest shipping I can get? Oh, okay. So give me a minute, Franny. I will let you know. So, Franny, how heavy of a bag is this? Because weight matters here. How many? You got a lot of slabs, Franny? I'm testing it out right now. Priority Express mail is the fastest option. It looks like we can do a package thick envelope. And let's make it so it looks like we can ship your package very quickly for about $50. So if you would like 1 day shipping, I'll let you jump the shipping line and I'll mail you out with 1 day shipping. Okay? But that would be a whopping $50 if you want to do that, which is a lot. Mister would make any straight man think twice. What? What are you talking about? Jonathan. All right, Jonathan. You know, if you want, you could just pay $16 and we could do priority mail. But I feel like, you know, first class is already pretty fast. But why would you say you need this fast shipping? Is there something going on in your life that you need it real fast, or you just don't mind paying extra to get it real fast? There we go. Like, are you on a vacation next week, or, you know, you got like an emergency going on? Ooh, there we go. All right, Jonathan Emmons, we've placed the cards into your bag. We got Franny, who says ship bag and slabs. You got it, Franny. So you sent me $20. I could probably ship you priority mail if you'd like. Is that what you like? Because that'll be a little bit faster. I'll ship you priority mail. How about that? Talking about shipping the cards are finally arriving tomorrow. Oof. Wait, what are old maid cards? Need the slabs to build a house, and it's very important. It's Franny, what's the fastest shipping I can get? So you send me $20. Let me get you some priority mail shipping, okay? That's going to be faster. And what I'll do is I'll let you jump the line. So we're going to jump you to the front of the line for shipping as well, if it's a really big issue for you to get the cards quickly. Priority for $20. There we go. First time I've heard of old maid cards. The old maid cards, yep, look at them. They're on the menu. We got old maid cards on the menu. Am I still able to put an order in for Pokebra and shipping, or wait till tomorrow? Yeah, you can put an order for Pokebra and shipping. I don't care. But you know, in general, guys, no more orders, please. Since Pokebra is open in like a split second, I'll do it for you this time. All right, so I've placed you on the table, Franny. You're going to jump the shipping line straight to the top, and so yours will be the next package to go out. Oh, right, we still have to do the giveaway. Yeah, no more orders, guys. I got to wrap up. Bryce Widener says, 1 tag team All-Stars, 1 Ultra Prism, and 1 live custom. Oh, that's a cold live custom. Holy schmolies. Here's this Ultra Prism. Ultra Prism. More like Ultra Poopies. You ready? There we go. Turtwig. And what do we got? We got, ooh, beautiful. Okay, I'll just wait till tomorrow's stream. Mister, is your booty thicker than your head? And not talking about your regular head. What? What are you talking about, man? Alex got the payday. Damn, Alex. Still, it's cold in here with these live customs. Sometimes customs get hot. Sometimes they get cold. Another Turtwig? Yo, mister, can you pre-order the Pokemon Go cards? Yes, of course. Oh, are you asking if you can pre-order? We could probably set it up for you guys to do pre-orders on that if you really want to, but it's kind of far away, isn't it? Well, other than the Japanese set, which is coming soon. All right, 2 live customs. We got 1, 2. Oh, there you go. That's Michael Cahal. How about that, Michael? All right, Michael. Now, if you want to resell this, you're going to have to pay a fee to the person who minted it. So, oh, well. No, I'm just teasing you. Here's Voltorb. Yeah, I don't think of them as smart contract if that's the purpose of them, is to get a kickback to the person who minted it. That's a sales tax contract. That's what it is. It's an extra tax on top of whatever other fee you have to pay, the gas fee. And yes, if you cash out, you'll have to pay the government too, I guess. But it's very interesting, I suppose. The utility of it, I guess, is that you can charge consumers more money. Look at that. The royalties go to the artist, not whoever minted. Well, I mean, it's going to be the artist who minted it, right? So I presume that the artist minted it. Or, you know, he paid somebody to mint it for him. Next up, we got Jordan Estrada. Hello, one Opus 11. You got it, man. Opus 11. Here we are. 2 double diggies. Double diggies. I don't think we have double diggies. Wait, did I not mark them as sold out? Hold on, let me look it up. Anime Digimons. They're sold out, mister. The original consumer mints it from the artist project. All right, I'm probably using the lingo then incorrectly, but basically what I'm saying is you're going to have to pay the original person who slabbed the PSA slab. 2 for the charity card. All right, let me give the 2 to the charity card real fast. Thank you so much. I've always wanted a legendary collection card. That's a nice looking card, right? It's a fancy looking Voltorb. When you hold it, you're going to realize what I realized, that the legendary collection is maybe the nicest looking card you've held in a long time. So this should go to 5. 225. Yeah, those legendary collection cards are so reflective, it's insane. The fireworks pattern, very neat. You rarely see good legendary collection cards for sale either. It's really hard to find them. Probably because the people who own them don't want to get rid of them. Here's White Mage and Ursula Legendary. That don't seem right. They had to get rid of that card. White Mage. Very sus. That's for Jordan Estrada. How could you, Jordan? Now, Jordan, you're going to have some money left over because we don't have 2 double diggies. We're getting more double diggies. There we go. Yes, lol, that's a very good point. Either the person doesn't know what they have, so they didn't take care of it, or they don't know have it and won't sell. I have the boss's way legendary, says Ibaka. The royalties typically go to the artist and the team who set the project up. My uncle's legendary to me. Right, I mean, there's so much baked in cost to the platform's going to make money, the gas fee guy is going to make money, and the artist is going to make this kickback royalty. And then finally, the guy that you're buying it from is going to try and make money too. And the thing is, people think that there's just like infinite profit to be made in this sort of setup. And it's like, no, the consumer still sits back and goes, is this actually worth this money? You know what I mean? So I feel like, I guess the question for me would be, as a consumer, why would I buy this item with a built-in sales tax when I could just buy items that don't have built-in sales tax? You know what I mean? For example, like, do I need to own this music? Why don't I just listen to it, you know, off of whatever platform has copied it and uploaded it for free to like YouTube? Do I have to own a picture of, you know, like an ape or something? Why don't I just screenshot it with my phone? But hey, at least you can trade it back and forth. Well, your presumption is that you're always going to be able to trade it for more money than you already bought it for. You essentially have to, because you have to cover all these fees just to trade it. So you do have to sell it for more than you bought it for, because the artist and the platform and the gas fees are all going to take a fraction anyways, and it's probably looking like a rather large fraction, right? So when you bake all that stuff in, the ability to trade those NFTs looks increasingly unattractive to me as a person who's pretty clever at trading things. All right, Jordan Estrada, 2 double Digimons. We'll write you down for that. All right, Jordan. So we're going to say 2 double Digimons. All right. Mister, just opened 2 of the new Digimons. You got it, man. There we go. 2 of the new awakenings. What are we talking about? We're talking about NFTs and the concept of smart contracts, which probably should be renamed to sales tax contracts, because that's essentially what people are probably most excited about them for, the ability to charge a sales tax when an item sells. Who's this Imperial Dramon fighter mode? Just like, you know, I would argue the main thing that attracts people to cryptos in general isn't these concepts like, oh, it's decentralized. I don't truly believe that people are so zealous that the most important aspect to crypto for them, and the reason that they want to acquire hundreds of thousands of dollars of it, is simply because it's decentralized, which is not really decentralized. What really attracts people to it is its potentiality to go up in price. So people are actually attracted to profits. And so smart contract is maybe a misleading title, but everything I feel about crypto has been misleading. Everything about it is very misleading. It's like this product, essentially. You're selling a very What do I smell? Oh, my wife must be cooking. You're selling a particular kind of product. What is going on with my PayPal? Oh, there it goes. PayPal wasn't letting me... there it is. Something's going wrong with my PayPal. It's like the buttons are not working. So, where are we? We have Verified Weeb, who says, one live custom snipe. Here you go, Verified Weeb. Gligar. All right, that's a toughie. And Alex PSX with the big order. He says, paying off the SLAB-AWAY Ho-Oh. Really? All right, so Alex, that Ho-Oh is not worth as much as what you paid for it in the past. So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, right. So this is complicated. Hold on to that. So, Alex, your card was so overdue, I actually took it back, and it says credit $228. Does that mean I actually owe you $228? Let me look at this. I think I owe you $228, Alex. And you just paid me $100 toward it, but there's nothing you're paying toward. So if you look onto the SLAB-AWAY, it actually says that next to your name. It says credit $228. I assume that means I owe you $228. Is that right? Did you really pay that much toward it? Yeah, the card was too overdue, and I think I was going to remove the Ho-Oh anyways. The reason I was going to remove the Ho-Oh for you, Mr. Alex, is because over time, the Ho-Oh dramatically fell in value, and I don't want you to overpay for it because, you're a moderator. I don't want you to overpay for a card. So yeah, the Ho-Oh, but you also had a secondary card. I think the secondary card was actually some kind of Dragonite. That's what it is. So I think there was a Dragonite you were paying toward, and both the Dragonite and the Ho-Oh were way overdue, and I think I just wrote you down for a $228 credit. I think I was supposed to talk to you about it, but I forgot to, because that's just how I've been doing everything lately, is I just forget to do the next step because there's way too much to work on. I'm trying to get her into collecting so I can buy more, says James. So let me do this for you, Alex. So Alex, it says credit $228. I'm just going to trust my past self. Alex PSX. You just sent me 110, did you not? So you sent me 110. So that adds up to $338. So Alex says I wanted the Dragonite. I'm sorry, Alex. Alex, the Dragonite disappeared. I have $338 cash for you, so you haven't lost anything, though. And you can pick out a really cool slab, and maybe I can even help you obtain one that you really like. So we could do better than that Dragonite. But that's what you got now. You got $338. And, Alex, it's not a bad deal because the Dragonite was only PSA 8 anyways. So you might be able to find a really nice 10. Let me grab, here it is. Here we go. Yeah, you haven't lost any of your money. If anything, it's like your money's been saved in a way. You know what I mean? You saved it from yourself because it's been sitting there. Mister, what time is it for you? For me, it's 8:27. For me, it's 7:28, and we're ready to wrap up. So let's do the giveaway on these 10 packs. And yeah, Alex, you got $338 together. And if you see a fancy slab, you can just probably buy it outright, or you can do a down payment on it. Astral Radiance. So let's get the giveaway channel open in the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server. A fun conversation, Mr. Michael Cahal, over the way that cryptocurrency and NFTs are working. I can definitely see the appeal of wanting to be able to do that with an NFT, and maybe it makes sense for like trying to sell music in particular. Let's go ahead and open this up for how many people we got? 158. So we're going to open up for 158 people. Here it is. I think from a seller's perspective, that is like for you, it looks like a great opportunity. And I'm on the other side. I'm like the consumer, right? So I'm looking at it going, is this really worth all my money? Which is so hard to put together good money. And I'm just having trouble being convinced of it nowadays. You know what I mean? So it's kind of interesting. How much is the Volcarona? Oh, the Volcarona is $60, I believe. Yep, $60. Did you replace your tools that you were stolen off your dock yet? Not yet. Please don't stop the stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. We've been live for almost 5 hours. And so I got to wrap up because my booty butt's tired of sitting. And it's so unhealthy to sit for too long anyways. So this is 120, right? Yes, it's 1 in 120. So this has been donated by Salinity. He's here in the chat. He probably wants to know what's in here. He donated $50 for you guys to have these 10 packs. How about that, guys? That's pretty damn generous. $50. That's a lot. Oh, also we have Alan Finnemore. He's going to provide 3 slabs to the giveaway as well. I don't know what they are yet. I'll have to find them later. But he messaged at the beginning of the stream that he was giving away his slabs. Every time Mr. has vintage box, I try and give my box of cards. Got to spend time with your wife. Don't want to make her angry. Yeah, I agree. Alex, what's your favorite Pokemon, by the way? You got some favorites? You want to see some expensive slabs we got, Alex? What we got? We got like this Raichu, Dark Feraligatr, Ninetales, Golem, Hitmonchan for base set. You got $338. You might find something you like. Here's a Blaine's Arcanine 10. That's kind of nice. Ninetales. Salamence, Porygon. Alex likes his uncle's mug. I got some waifus, actually, some waifus. Dark Tyranitar is pretty neat, but look, we got Wick. There's Mommy Wick for $370. Here's Acerola, is much more expensive for some reason. Mewtwo, Latios, Black Kyurem, a Perfect Bronzong, Dark Golbat, first edition. So those are some examples of what I have available on the pricey slabs. Alex once graded signed TCC cards. Maybe I'll sign the slab for him for fun if you want. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close down the daily giveaway channel now. You have a few seconds left to get into it. Tell him your towel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doot. Are you not worried what happened to that Ho-Oh? Decreased value in slab might happen to your investments in slabs? No, I'm actually really... So I said this earlier, I'm really good at trading, actually, and I've, to tell you the truth, I've traded out of a lot of slabs that were doing poorly, and my remaining collection's actually doing outstandingly. Every time I look up my slabs, it turns out that they've jumped in price. I'm really proud of it, actually. All right, here we are, Astral Radiance. If you guys could see some of the outcomes of some of these cards that I've held on to, it would really shock you. Here goes. Mr. selling his junk slabs. Sneep. Set your own price, says Corn Rules. Sneep. An empty vintage display box, says Alex. Sneep. And sneep. All right, there we are. Best of luck to the person who wins this giveaway. Wait, I'm already snipping it and I haven't chosen the winner. Hold on. So we've locked the channel up. I'm sorry, I was thinking about the question. So we got number 99 is the winning number. Let's find out who that is. You got to remember, after 5 hours of talking, your brain kind of goes into soup. Soup mode. Wow, somebody guessed it on the nose. It was Pancho 1989. Let's make sure Pancho only guessed once. Pancho 1989. That's when I was born. I was born in 1989, Pancho. So you are the winner. Let's see if I know who you are. All right, you're the winner, Pancho 1989. Crazy, man. Here goes. He gets Gutsy Pickaxe. Once again, this is a donation from Mr. Kyle Hazard. His name's Salinity here in chat. Low numbers not helping me. Radiant Howlucha. Orangaroo Full Art. Ooh, man. Yeah, Alex, this actually is kind of a nice thing, Alex, because you're in a position now where you got a nice chunk of savings and you can do whatever you want with it even. We got Obstagoon, you got Mr. Rhyme. Doot. And doot. Howlucha, that's the pull. Oops. Justin says FML. Mister, what's your address? I live out in Lake of the Ozarks in an area called Sunrise Beach. I live in a nice lake house. It's really rural, though. He wants vintage packs. I could probably get him a vintage pack. Here's Starmie. All right. I'll buy Steam Siege with it or cut a sports box. We could do a box of Steam Siege if you want to talk about it. All right, cool. I guess then you'd get the Steam Siege roll in Discord, so that'd be neat. All right, so all that from Mr. Poncho 1989. He hasn't mentioned. Nice, I got lucky. Oh, there he is. Pokemon Trainer Poncho. Pokemon Trainer Poncho, I sent you a private message in Discord, and that's what we'll use in order to get these shipped out, okay? I got a little lake house in where? Bunch of pulls, none of them sexy. Hey! I best roll DTF. I already have that roll, says Alex. Oh, you already got the Steam Siege roll? Very good, man. Mister, any chance you'll do a box break on the Topps 2000? Yeah, there's a very good chance of that, but I don't know when. All right, guys, I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Thanks again, Mr. Salinity. See you guys tomorrow.